issues and concerns that may be raised in the course of our deliberation and act according to reason and equity, and inspire us always to serve with sincerity and utmost enthusiasm for the good of our nation. All this we ask through Christ our Lord. Amen. In the name of the Father, the Son, and of the Holy Spirit.
Thank you, Honorable Pancho. We now go to the next part of the agenda, the roll call of members.
Mr. Chairman.
Yes, the Honorable Paduano is recognized.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. I move to dispense for the calling of the roll. So move, Mr. Chairman.
Second the motion, Mr. Chair.
There's a motion to dispense with the calling of the rolls. Do I hear any objection? Hearing none, the motion is carried. Now we go to the next part of the agenda, the reading and approval of the minutes of the previous meeting.
Mr. Chairman.
Yes, the Honorable Paduano is recognized.
Mr. Chairman, I move to dispense for the reading of the previous minutes dated on May 18, 2023 and approval of the same. So move, Mr. Chairman.
Any second?
Second the motion.
There's a motion to dispense with the reading of the minutes of the meeting held last May 18, 2023, and to consider the same as approved. Do I hear any objections? Hearing none, the motion is carried. We now go to the acknowledgement of members and resource persons present. The chair acknowledges the physical presence of the Honorable Augustina Dominic Dichetina Pancho, one of our vice chairperson and representing the 2nd District of the province of Bulacan. The Honorable Joseph Stephen Caraps Paduano, a member from the minority and chairman of the Committee on Public Accounts, representing party list Abang Lingkod. And on Zoom, we have the following members present. The Honorable Ricardo Cruz Jr., one of our vice chairperson and representing the Lone District of Taguig, National Capital Region. The Honorable Rita Robes, chairperson of the Committee on Good Government and Public Accountability, representing the Lone District of Bulacan, City of San Jose del Monte. The Honorable Salvador A. Plato, representing the 6th District, Province of Bulacan. The Honorable Ambrosio Cruz Jr., representing the 5th District, Bulacan. The Honorable Maria Rachel Arenas, representing the 3rd District, Province of Pangasinan. The Honorable Maximo Dalog Jr., Chairman of the Committee on Suffrage and Electoral Reforms, representing the Lone District, Mountain Province. The Honorable Bonifacio Busita, representing One Rider Party List. The Honorable Maria Cynthia Chan, representing the Lone District, Lapu-Lapu City, Province of Cebu. The Honorable Sergio Dagook, representing Party List Association of Philippine Electric Cooperatives, otherwise known as APEC. The Honorable Bernadette Herrera, one of our deputy minority leaders, representing Party List BH or Bagong Generacion. The Honorable Ivan Howard Ginto, COTR member for the majority and representing Party List Pinuno. The Honorable Tirso Edwin Garjola, one of our vice chairperson in representing Party List Construction Workers Solidarity or CWS. The Honorable Jose Gay Pajernos, representing Party List Galing sa Puso Party. The Honorable Alfelito Alfel Bascug, representing the First District, Province of Agusan del Sur. And physically present this morning is the Honorable Franz Castro, one of our Deputy Minority Leader, representing ACT Teachers Party List. And on Zoom again, the Honorable Seriaco Gato Jr., Chairman of the Committee on Health and representing the Lone District of the Province of Batanes. The Honorable James Jojo Ang Jr., representing Uswag Ilonggo Party List. The Honorable Wilter Palma, one of our Deputy Majority Leader and representing the First District, Province of Zamboanga, Sibugay. And the Honorable Dean Asisio, one of our Vice Chairperson, representing the Third District, City of Caloocan, National Capital Region. Comsec, please acknowledge the presence of our resource persons.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Good morning, everyone. For today's meeting, we have the following resource persons present. From the Department of Transportation, we have Undersecretary Roberto Lim. From the Civil Aviation Authority of the Philippines, we have Captain Manuel Antonio Tamayo. From the Civil Aeronautics Board, we have Executive Director Carmelo Arcilla, Attorney Clarabel Ann Lacsina, Attorney Maria Salve Aures Carillo, and Attorney Arwin Cabanting. From the Manila International Airport Authority, we have Mr. Brian Anderson Co. joining via Zoom. We have also Brigadier General Manuel Gonzalez, the Assistant Senior General Manager. Engineer Antonio Mendoza, Mr. Lauro Francisco, Attorney Perla Dumo, Attorney Arthur Lamban, Mr. Romeo Liz, Engineer Leonardo Chavez, Engineer Geoffrey Tanega, and Mr. Tudor Michael Francisco. From the Department of Information and Communication Technology, we have Mr. Alvin Emil De Leon, Ms. Julina Cinco, and Ms. Julina Cinco. From the Cybercrime Investigation and Coordinating Center, we have Yusek Alexander Ramos. From the National Intelligence Coordinating Agency, we have Deputy Director General Restituto Santos and Assistant Director General Rolando Asuncion. From the Office for Transportation Security, we have Mr. Eugenio Pagirigan and Ms. Angelica Azel Reynosa. From the National Bureau of Investigation, we have Attorney Don Hernandez and Mr. Jimmy De Leon. From the National Security Council, we have Maria Cyril Valentin. From the PNP ABSI Group, we have Police Brigadier General Jerry Biaris. From the PNP CIDG, we have Lieutenant Colonel Emery Abating. From the Energy Regulatory Commission, we have Ms. Laila Serio. From the National Grid Corporation of the Philippines, we have Attorney Lali Malyari, Mr. Marcelo De La Cruz, Mr. Ryan Embradura, and Mr. Mark Cedric Jorel Lustado. From the National Transmission Corporation, Transco, we have Ms. Sheila Borja and Mr. Oliver Dulay. From Meralco, we have Engineer Santi Buelia, Engineer Jose Reyes, Engineer Noel Espiritu, Engineer Lord Percival Cheng, Engineer Aquilino Santiago III, Mr. Mark Anthony Dilumen, and Mr. Ramon Sebastian Matay. From Cebu Pacific, we have Attorney Patrino Mantaring. From Philippine Airlines, we have Attorney Michael Jordan Navarro. From Air Asia, we have Ernest Stephen Pante, Attorney Manolito Manalo, and Attorney Angela Jill Bitia. That's all for now, Mr. Chair.
Thank you, Comsec. We now go to the next, part of the agenda, welcome remarks of the chairman. My distinguished colleagues, members of the Committee on Transportation, and all our honorable guests, a pleasant good morning. Thank you for responding to our invitation as we continue with our inquiry regarding the May 1, 2023 NAIA Terminal 3 power outage. Included in our agenda is House Resolution number 945, authored by our Vice Chairman, the Honorable Gus Tambunting, pertaining to the same issue, but was only referred to the committee after our initial deliberation. We scheduled this meeting today in the hope of finding concrete answers to support our conclusion as we try to come up with measures or recommendations to avert the happening of similar incidents. It has been almost a month since the NAIA Terminal 3 power outage, and I assume that the agencies concerned have more or less had answers to the pending questions regarding the root cause and other issues surrounding the incident. The aviation industry is a vital component of business and tourism, and for that reason, this committee must act to see to it that all possibilities which may undermine the normal operations of critical airport facilities and navigational equipment are carefully deliberated in order to provide remedial measures to ensure the reliability of air transportation, which is among the prime movers of our economy. My request, the resource persons who are just now attending this hearing to please stand and take their oath, since this is an inquiry in aid of legislation. For those who have taken their oath nung first hearing, hindi na kailangan. Yun lang, ngayon lang a-attend ng hearing na ito. Will you please stand and take your oath?
For all the resource persons, kindly raise your right hand and repeat after me. I state your name and circumstances.
I, Jimmy S. De Leon,
Do solemnly swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth in this committee hearing. So help me God.
Thank you. Please take your seats. As in our previous hearings, we will first allow the representatives of relevant agencies to give us the latest update on the incident. After their report, we will entertain questions from the members of this committee. And in order to have an orderly proceeding, may I request our members, both physically present and joining via Zoom, who wish to interpolate our resource persons to register with the committee secretary or through the Zoom chat box. May I now give the floor to before we go to the update from the different relevant agencies, I think the Honorable Bernadette Herrera has a manifestation.
Thank you.
Honorable
Thank you.
Herrera, you have the floor.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chair. Mine is off topic, just an inquiry in the committee. If nag-submit na po yung DOTR ng reply with regards to the pros and cons. Kasi hindi na tayo mag-hearing on driver's license. Mr. Chair, kaya gusto ko lang tanong kung nag-submit na ng letter yung DOTR when it comes to the pros and cons of using our printing offices or yung bidding as to time and cost efficiency. Yun lang, Mr. Chair, kasi ayoko nang galuhin yung hearing mo. I just want to know if the DOTR submitted its reply.
Wala pa raw, according to the COMSEC, Your Honor.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chair. Thank you po.
Thank you. We now give the floor to DOTR. If you have any relevant updates, Yosek Lim, you're recognized.
Yes. Good morning, Chairman Akop. May we ask the Secretariat to flash the PowerPoint. Previously, Your Honor, There were updates given by Meralco and by MIAA this week on actions being taken. Yesterday, we wish to inform this honorable committee that the interagency investigation committee composed of the OTR, OTS, NICA, PNP, Cybercrime Council, NSA, held a meeting yesterday to continue the examination of the incident. And today, I would just like to give an update. Could we flash the second slide? The framework of investigation, Your Honor, is the examination of the possible causes of the power interruption for both the supply and load side. When we say supply side, that's on the Meralco, and on the load side, that is with the NAIA, which is the facility. This is the framework that we use so that we can eliminate, as we go in the investigation, the sources, or for that matter, the contribution by each of these elements to the incident that happened on May 1. So it comprises of personnel, equipment, systems and procedures, deliberate act, or force majeure. Could we go to the second slide, the next slide? The preliminary findings on May 1 indicate that the outdated electrical equipment in NAIA Terminal 3 is already beyond its life expectancy. We are using best practices and standards when we say it is beyond life expectancy because this facility was constructed sometime 2002. It became operational 2008, 2009. So from point of construction, it is more than 20-year-old facility. More so, the challenges faced by the managers of this facility was it did not have, there was no proper turnover from the contractor to the government, and therefore the as-built plans and all other pertinent construction materials were not turned over and have not been available. We have been able to talk with Takenaka this week. Takenaka is the contractor of this Terminal 3, and we were able to secure from them a commitment to locate and to turn over to us the various construction sketches, plans, and drawings they still have in their offices in Japan. So we hope to receive this progressively starting next week, Your Honor. In terms of causes, insofar as the second tripping is concerned, which happened in the afternoon, there is consensus by the fact-finding committee that it was a short circuit at roadway substation 1 as one of the causes for the power interruption. And this is established by the manifestations of damages established in the equipment found in this substation. There are other additional causes and possible contributory factors which are still being examined. And this is where there is still a divergence of opinion in view of the fact that on one hand, it is what is being examined is the effect of the voltage sag or voltage dip that cannot be ascertained as emanating from the power source. The power source covering from power generation, transmission, to the distribution of electricity to the facility. Or is it the fault? Is it coming from the supply side or the power source? or did it emanate from the facility going up to the power source? So that is currently still being examined. Second, Your Honor, the fact-finding committee, the security and law enforcement agencies divided themselves into two groups. One focusing on the supply side and the other team focusing on the load side to examine further these causes and potential deliberate acts that may have been involved, no, for the May 1 incident. I go now to the next bullet point. The MIA technical personnel has limited competencies to conduct maintenance of high voltage equipment. We have personnel in MIA, however, as we had manifested, there are only 2 electrical engineers. The others have limited competencies, no, to actually do the maintenance, processes and procedures for high voltage equipment. Action being taken is to engage a third party, not only to do the audit of the facilities, but also to provide maintenance services for the facility. And third bullet point, Your Honor, would be inadequate tools, equipment, and procedures. Again, this has been established as lacking, and what is currently happening, Your Honor, is the procurement by lease of 3 gensets and other tools necessary to monitor the performance of the substations, gensets, and other critical components of the infrastructure. The committee will continue its investigation, and as committed in the first meeting, we will submit it, Your Honor, to this committee within 4 weeks or 1 month, now from the original date of the meeting. That is the update we give, Your Honor. For further details, we have the head of our engineering department of MIAA, who is also present to answer further questions. And the security agencies are also here, NICA, PNP, OTS. Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, Yusek Lim. Before we proceed further, the chair would like to acknowledge the presence on Zoom of one of our vice chairperson, the Honorable Claudine Diana Bautista Lim, one of our vice chairperson, and representing party list Dumper Philippines Taxi Drivers Association Incorporated. And a while ago, he was present on Zoom and now physically present, the Honorable. Thank you. We now go to the next agency, MIA, please. If you have any updates.
As reported po the good morning, sir.
Yes, you have the floor.
Okay. Sir, as reported po ni Secretary Lin, already manifested our report to them. Kaya po sir, we no question or additional report with regards to the outage of this report po.
And so you agree with the initial report of Yusek Babilin?
As agreed upon yesterday, yes po. Sir.
Yes, I'm asking you if you
Yes, sir.
agree
Yes, sir.
with all the reports, the essential parts of the report of Yusek
Yes, sir.
Babilin.
Yes, sir.
Okay, thank you. We have Kaap, if any. Director General Tamayo, please.
Good morning, everyone. This report is not related to MIA, but more on what CAAP has been doing as a result of the incident. So if I may, to the committee chairman, Honorable Romeo M. Acop, members of the Committee on Transportation, government officials, guests, fellow public servants, good morning. We would like to extend our gratitude for being invited again at this hearing. And for today, allow me to give some updates. First, we have done our own power assessment for all CAA facilities, including the airports under our we have an overview of the capacity of our power sources. The data we have gathered allow us to determine the critical services that we need to power during emergency situations. Additionally, we will work around this data for the planning of future projects relating to procurement of emergency backup power systems. Second, I would like to take this opportunity to inform everyone that we have successfully completed the corrective maintenance activity of the air traffic management system last May 17. The activity scheduled from 2 to 4 a.m. May 17, 2023 was accomplished in just over an hour from 2 a.m. to 3:13 a.m. The work also did not affect the Philippine airspace. Air traffic controllers reported no flight disruptions during the maintenance operation. All concerned were promptly notified of the completion of the maintenance activity. CAAP extends its appreciation for the understanding and cooperation of various aviation stakeholders, highlighting the importance of seamless air traffic management in compliance to the highest standards of safety and efficiency. Thank you.
Thank you, DG Tamayo. We now go to Meralco. Do you have any report to make? You have the floor, please.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Sir, we just would like to manifest that Meralco is actually part of the interagency committee that's currently investigating the May 1 power outages at Naya Terminal 3. And the slides shown earlier by Yusek Lim is basically the initial output of the committee when we met yesterday. And we will continue to cooperate with the committee in so far as finding the real cause of the power outages. But in addition, Mr. Chair, we would like to also to manifest that we also submitted Meralco's position paper on the incident, and in fact, it is attached in the agenda that was given to us. Thank you, Mr. Chair.
Yes, I've read your first report. Thank you for that. And since you are a member of the committee under Yusek Babilim, you also agree with all the findings there, initial findings.
Mr. Chair, as mentioned by Yusek Lim, there were already agreements on some of the key points, but
On
That-
some,
yes,
not all.
there were also additional discussions of some of the issues because there were many members in the committee, and they were asking some clarifications on the incident. So that's why we still have to meet again and to settle all those clarifications, Your Honor.
Thank you. From NGCP, would you like to make a statement?
Good morning, Mr. Chair. Good morning, Your Honors. Good morning, everyone. We are happy and thank you for inviting us. Your Honor, we hope to impart useful information for today's deliberation. We are not a member of the interagency, Your Honors.
Thank you. Transco, want to say anything?
Good morning po. We defer to NGCP po.
You defer to NGCP. Bakit ganun? Nakala ko ba kayo ang supervisor? With the way you are answering, you are making your statements, parang hindi yung Transco ang nagkukuhan sa NGCP. yung NGCP pa lang nagsusupervise sa Transco. Alin ba ang totoo?
Yung Transco po, sir, yung yung honor, pero yung NGCP po ang in charge sa operations. So, any
Paki-alis
technical-
mo nga yung mask mo para maintindihan namin kung ano yung sinasabi mo.
Yung NGCP po yung currently na nag-ooperate po. So any
I
technical-
agree. I know that.
Sir.
Oh, hindi ba dapat sila nga gumagawa ng report sa inyo? You're requiring them to submit reports to you. Di ba?
Yes, Your Honor.
Oh, why are you deferring to NGCP now? What do you mean by that statement?
Your Honor, yung po kasi, yung incident,
Ano?
yung incident po, Your Honor, is outside grids operation po. So,
Oh, what is your basis in making that statement? We are investigating it right now, and you're saying that it is outside.
yes, po, sa report po na
Ano
natanggap
po ang inyong basis?
sa mga system operation report po, Your Honor, wala pong,
Will you please tell us those reports?
hindi po siya nakalagay dun sa system operation report po, sir.
Hindi
Hindi.
nakalagay sa system operational report. Sino po ang gumagawa ng system operational report?
NGCP po.
NGCP.
Yes po, Your
Hindi
Honor.
nila ibinigay ng report sa inyo. Wala nakalagay.
Regarding po sa incident dun sa,
Kaya
Wala
nga, wala nakalagay doon sa report nila sa inyo.
wala po, Your Honor.
Wala po. Do you agree with that, NGCP?
Your Honor, I am not aware of any report that was being alluded to, but I have no further comment, Your Honor, because I have no idea of that report that is being alluded to.
Oh, Transco. NGCP does not know anything about what you're saying.
Meron pong pinapadalang daily operation reports pertaining to operation po ng grid.
Okay.
Doon
And
po-
it's not there.
Apo, yung sa daily po na yun, hindi po indicated yung report na yung incident ng May 1. Since hindi po siya grid related. sir.
Yung NGCP siguro hindi po ninyo alam yung kung kasama po sa daily operational report niyo o DOR.
Your Honor, we have our personnel here who is under our SO department. Perhaps he could shed some light insofar as the fact of that report, Your Honor.
Okay, you have the floor.
Good morning, Your Honor. I'm one of the grid dispatch manager of sa system operation. So the daily report is jurisdiction po kasi ng daily report is sa facilities po ng NGCP, and the incident happened at the delivery point downstream of Meralco po. Kaya yung jurisdiction po nila, wala po kaming jurisdiction dun sa incident na yun, Your Honor.
Pero inaamin mo na gumawa kayo ng report.
There's no report po kasi hindi naman po kami yung franchise area po kasi ng Meralco yung nag-cause ng incident.
Ang importante na sagutin mo is wala po kayong ginawang report. Yes or no?
As far as I know po, wala po kami.
O
Report.
ano yung report na sinasabi ng Transco? Para kayo yung mga pulis na iniimbestigahan namin nagkokontrahan. Which is true? May report o wala? Transco.
Meron pong report daily na pinapadalang NGCP regarding po sa system operations, sir.
And insofar as that incident is concerned, may report silang ibinigay sa inyo.
Yung pertaining po sa incident, wala po. Hindi po siya kasama doon sa daily operations report since hindi nga po siya grid related, sir.
Ewan ko. Let's leave it at that. Thank you. Before we proceed, the chair would like to acknowledge the presence of the author of the resolution why we are here this morning, the Honorable Gus Tambunting, Chairman of the Committee on Legislative Franchises and representing the second district of the National Capital Region, City of Parañaque. And on Zoom, we have the Honorable Antonio Ferrer, one of our chairperson and chairman, Committee on Games and Amusement, representing the sixth district province of Cavite, and the Honorable Carlito Marquez, chairman of the Committee on Science and Technology, representing the first district province of Aklan. So any agency who would want to make a statement this morning? Any other agency who would want to make a report? Wala. So we proceed to the next agenda. The interpellation of members of the committee. As a rule of the House, the first to interpellate is a member of the minority. The chair now acknowledges the Honorable Stephen Paduano for his interpellation. You have the floor, Your Honor.
Thank you. Thank you, Chairman. Just one quick question for this time, Mr. Chairman. To Yusek Lim. Yusek, before I proceed with my quick question, Mr. Chairman, are all the security sector involved in the investigations present today? Because Yusek mentioned about the NICA, the NSA, are they present today?
Your Honor, we have NICA is present, Your Honor. PNP is also represented. And NSA is also present. Head of Security, General Manny Gonzalez is also present. OTS, Office of Transport Security, is also present, Your Honor.
Anyway, Mr. Chairman, I would just like to put on record if all the security sector is with the initial preliminary investigation that was reported to us by Yusek Lim.
Well, Your Honor, in our meeting in the fact-finding committee, it is an interagency committee, and this security law enforcement units, different agencies are members of that committee, Your Honor. Those that I've mentioned, starting with OTS, PNP, even NBI, NICA, Cyber Crime Council, and NSC. They are members of the fact-finding committee, Your Honor.
A while ago, Mr. Chairman, the representative of Meralco stated that indeed they support the report presented to us in today's hearing, but there are some issues now and they are resolved. What are those issues, Yusek, that are not yet resolved?
Yes, Your Honor, on the date of the incident, which is May 1, there was this electrical disruption that happened. And all terminals encountered it. Terminal 1, Terminal 2, Terminal 3. So, but Terminal 1 and 2 was able to regain power. Gensets operated and it continued operating without any disruption really to operations. But for Terminal 3, it was not able to respond. The equipments were not able to respond properly. And in fact, partially, that's why there was this power disruption. And then in the afternoon, there was a second tripping in Terminal 3. So the fact-finding committee examined what could have been the cause. No? So for Terminal 1 and 2, the fact-finding committee have expressed at least two views that possibly it was due to power generation, the fluctuation of power, or a fault emanating on the supply side. That has not been agreed upon, or there's no consensus yet on the cause for that matter. The other view expressed by Meralco is that they have expressed the view that they are more certain that the cause of the incident was on the load side. So it happened emanating from the facilities, the circuit breakers that opened in NAIA. So those are the discussions, Your Honor, and for the technical explanations, I can give it to the head of engineering of MIA for further explanation, Your Honor.
So in short, if I get it right, you said the issue about on the supply side was not yet resolved.
Hindi pa ho.
Di pa?
Hindi pa, sir.
Okay, the issue about possible, kasi preliminary lang to eh. The
Yes,
issue
sir.
about possible cyber or sabotage
Sir,
from
even
the security sector.
for the security sector, they are still completing their investigation on that aspect, Your Honor.
Okay,
Uh,
as you mentioned, the final findings will be 1 month from
from the first
that-
meeting, Your
the
Honor.
first meeting. And when was the first meeting?
The first meeting was first week of May.
First week of May.
Second was May 11. I believe May 11. Yes,
So we're
May 11.
expecting it on the first week of
May
June,
11. In
there will be
first
a
week, around
final-
first week of June, Your Honor. Yes,
final
yes, Your
findings.
Honor. We will be submitting. Well, we hope to submit a final report, at least a final report on what we have available.
Okay, thank you, Chairman. That's all for now.
Thank you, Your Honor. Before we proceed, the chair would like to acknowledge the presence of the Honorable Brian Raymond Yamsuan, representing Party List Bicol Saro, the Honorable Bonifacio Busita, representing One Rider Party List. Magandang umaga po sa inyo. We now go to the next interpellator from the majority, the Honorable Tina Pancho. Ma'am, you're recognized.
Yes, thank you po, Mr. Chair. When you say force majeure, that is unforeseeable circumstances that cannot be controlled. Now, with the report of USEC Lim, and this was confirmed by Mr. Gonzalez, that one of the reasons that we have a problem in Terminal 3 in May 1 is that we have limited competencies on the part of our personnel, and of course, inadequate tools and equipment. So that means pwedeng makontrol, pwedeng ma-check, at pwedeng ma-solve. So, Mr. Lim, bakit nag-open tayo ng Terminal 3 without checking all these things? We always say that our airport, that is our gateway to the Philippines. Why did we allow that to happen?
Well,
May regular checking po ba tayo, inspection of our tools and of course the personnel, are they being checked, Mr.
yes, Your Honor. I will ask our head of engineering to describe with more details the existing processes that they have in place, Your Honor. We're not saying that there's no processes, that there are no systems. We're just saying that they are not adequate. It's less than ideal, Your Honor. So,
If they're not adequate, ba't nandun sila sa pwesto na yun? In the first place, they should not be in that place, Mr. Chair.
Your Honor, if I may turn it over to head of engineering.
The, oh,
Good morning again, sir.
yes, you're recognized to answer the question.
Yes, during my assignment as a AGM for engineering, we noticed this that there is a lacking of personnel involved in Terminal 3. Actually, we have only 2 electrical engineer assigned at Terminal 3 and 27 technician. Unfortunately, the 27 technician is not capable of handling high voltage circuit breaker or high voltage power. And they are limiting only for the physical physical ocular inspection of the equipment, but they cannot open definitely to check if this equipment is really in good operation. Yun po. The 2 engineers assigned is very limited nga. As we agreed on the secretary, as reported to the secretary, that definitely we have a lacking personnel or specialty in handling this kind of station, substation or high voltage power. Yun po talaga ang aming na-observe when I assume as AGME. And it will be compensated and we will study further to how it will be improved. This situation, ma'am. For the equipment also, we have equipment for Terminal 2 and Terminal 1. Terminal 3, yun nga sir, we have, as reported the secretary, we have lacking of tools to check, and also the competency of the personnel involved. It's not capable of checking of that because they are only technicians. We have lacking of engineers. Yun po. And some part po din, during the turnover of Terminal 3 to us before, it was not transfer all the documents needed to operate Terminal 3. It was taken by the previous contractor. The brochure, the as-built plan, it was not turned over to us. That's why we are in blind how it will be worked or how it will be done the comprehensive assessment or audit of this terminal. We the Meralco intended to help us to have a physical also audit of the existing equipment. Yun lang po yung aming pinag-usapan. Pero for internal like cables, cannot determine because this is underground and we don't have any documents to prove na this cable ay doon nakalagay po kung saan area. How can we have a comprehensive audit without the presence of the as-built plan? They're totally blind on the system of Terminal 3. And this is only the proportion of electrical. And also in the mechanical and communication, they're not turn over the automation, like the baggage handling. The condition of the terminal is only a bypass. How it will work, how it will be done, we take over that without turn over the documents, sir. It operates as its own. There's no system, sir.
Mr. Chair, how many personnel do we have na lack of know-how and not competent for the job na sinisweldohan po?
For the technician, we have only 27 personnel.
So,
Technician po. And 2 engineers, bali 29 po.
talagang may admission talaga. So with that, Mr. Chair, we will expect this fiasco to happen after 5 months. Oh, kasi there's an admission on your part na hindi sila talaga competent for the job and still operational yung ating terminal, ay yung ating NAIA.
Sir, we have the plan to have
It is
outsourcing.
just a plan.
No, sir. Ma'am, on the way na po siya. we are just presenting to the management regarding the proposed O&M of the major equipment of the terminal.
Kasi we always say that it is our gateway to Philippines. So dapat before we open the terminal, dapat planchado lahat from the personnel to the equipment. Hindi yung sasabihin natin na not competent.
Your Honor, may we call on the GM, acting GM, to elaborate further on action being taken, no, since last year till today to strengthen the organization of MIA. Because as we've said, this Terminal 3 is a facility that was mired in legal dispute. It was expropriated, taken over actually by the government in 2008. And it was restored so that it could serve as a operating facility for NAIA, no, as part of the NAIA Gateway Airport. So if we could request Mr. Brian Ko, who is attending via Zoom, to elaborate further action taken since last year and the ongoing actions being taken to procure the necessary contracts and equipment.
Yes, but before we recognize the GM who is on Zoom, please allow the chair to acknowledge the physical presence of the Honorable Alfelito Bascog, who was with us on Zoom a while ago, but now physically present, representing the First District, Agusan del Sur, and the Honorable Antonio Ferrer, one of our Vice Chairperson, Chairman of the Committee on Games and Amusement, representing the 6th District, Province of Cavite, and the Honorable Leode Tariela, representing the Lone District, Province of Occidental Mindoro. GM Ko, are you with us this morning?
Yes, yes, sir, Chair. Can you hear me po?
Could you please speak louder?
Hello, yes, sir. Can you hear me po?
Mahina yung dating mo, GM.
Hello, yes, sir.
Naririnig nyo? Sige, GM, please proceed. You have the floor.
Ay, through the chair, is the audio better na po?
Yes, the audio is better.
Yes po, Chair. We would like to give an update po regarding, of course, the observations by the Congresswoman. Last year, when we took over po the MA facility, we look at the different areas which we can improve so that we can have a better grip of the critical facilities that are being used by our NAIA terminals. So we look at the 3 different factors such as the infrastructure, the systems that are in place, and the people that are manning it. So as far as the people, sir, which was identified a while ago in our reports, we would be requiring upskilling of our personnel in terms of having more trainings, qualifications as part of our oversight process. Pero bukod po dito, as mentioned also by our AGME Engineer Mendoza, meron na po tayong program which is actually being finalized na right now for the outsourcing of the operations and maintenance of NAIA's high voltage equipment, because we've identified early on that we do not have the necessary competencies, core competencies po, to manage the high voltage systems. That's why we opted to do a TOR so that we can outsource po the high voltage equipment maintenance and operation of NAIA terminal facilities. So ang mangyayari po dito, we're already finalizing po the TOR, and we hope that by ang target po namin, by the month of June, we will be able to publish the TOR so that we can get already the proposals from different qualified companies so that they may step in and provide these O&M services to NAIA, which will provide the necessary qualified manpower as well as the tools, equipment, and the proper procedures that we need so that we will be able to maintain these things properly po.
You're satisfied, Your Honor?
Wait and see lang po.
Any more interpellation, Your Honor? Lana? Thank you. We now go to the minority, the chair acknowledges the Honorable Franz Castro for her interpellation. You're recognized, ma'am. Oh, happy birthday nga pala.
Thank you.
I would like to
Happy
manifest.
birthday.
Thank you, Mr. Chair.
Yes.
Sige. Birthday ko, magagalit ako. Mr. Chair, tanong ko lang dun sa MIA manager, yung nagsalita po kanina. Nasabi niya dito yung outsourcing ng maintenance or dahil nga wala tayong competent, sinasabi po ni Yusek Lim na wala tayong masyadong competent. In fact, 2 engineer lang ng electrical. So nagtataka ako, Mr. Chair, itong serbisyong ito matagal na nating ginagawa ito sa ating mga sa ating mga mamamayan. So 2 engineer sa mga terminal natin or doon sa Terminal 3 na magmamanage po nito at saka mga ibang sinasabing incompetent. So kung mga incompetent ito, bakit ba natin hinahire? So dapat hindi. So bakit po, Mr. Chair, nagsosource, ang solution agad ng MIA ay mag-outsource na mga maintenance at wala ba tayong plantilla position for that? Kasi hindi natin pwedeng i-rely itong maintenance na ito doon sa outsourcing. Buti kung simpleng, Mr. Chair, utility lang yan. 'Di ba? Kung simpleng ano lang, 'di ba? Pero ito po may kinalaman, very technical po ito na dapat mag-hire tayo ng may plantilla position, qualified manpower para dito po. Bakit ang solusyon nyo agad ay mag-outsource, Sir Chair?
GM?
Yes, through the chair, if I may answer po. The decision po to outsource is part of our immediate moves kung ano po yung pinakamabilis para po ma-improve natin ang level of coverage natin as far as the critical systems are concerned. While we are also working on the plantilla positions para magkaroon tayo ng additional po na qualified oversight personnel, ito po yung ating mga electrical engineers, we opted po to explore both ways. So we take note naman po yung recommendation ni Congresswoman, and but based on our analysis, the quickest way on how we can make sure that we are manning them adequately, as well as we have the necessary tools, equipment, and of course the processes that are in place, is to get a qualified third-party entity po with a core business of actually maintaining high voltage equipment. Kasi po katulad po ng iba-ibang mga, let's say sa semiconductor industries o sa mga eco zones, meron naman po talagang mga third-party entity that does the O&M of their high voltage equipment, and these are their core competencies. Kaya po we opted, because of the urgency, as mentioned, we are of course the gateway to the country, and the quickest way that we can ensure coverage as far as the improvement in the reliability and resilience of our equipment is to get po a third-party O&M to manage our high voltage equipment. But we agree po that we need, of course, we need our in-house capabilities to improve as well. Kaya po ang mga personnel natin ngayon, pinapadala natin sa necessary trainings para po mag-upskill. Pati ang mga technicians na nagsusupport sa atin, i-improve din po natin yung skills nila. Because even if we do have an outsourcing approach, we would still need to make sure that our oversight is done properly po.
So, thank you, Mr. Chair. So that means you are working na on the plantilla positions para doon sa ating maintenance. Ayun po ba, Yusek, yung recommendation ng Technical Working Group to outsource pansamantala po doon sa mga kailangan nating experts para sa maintenance?
Yes, Your Honor. We of course look to MIA to take the lead, no, on the
Yes.
immediate actions being taken to restore and improve na Terminal 3 and its services. So the objective is really normalizing and restoring it as soon as possible.
Okay, so for that for that May 1, May 2 incident, nag-outsource po kayo ng ng mga maintenance personnel.
Ongoing po yung procurement process, so that requires selecting a third party.
Pero ongoing din po yung, I don't think, Mr. Chair, wala tayong mga very competent na electrical engineer na nag-a-apply po sa inyo. Meron po ba?
I will have to defer to the GM on the they call this, the applications for electrical engineers with
Yes. So
MIA.
while we are outsourcing, tinitignan din yung mga permanent plantilla position kasi parang hindi ko lang matanggap, Mr. Chair, na itong napaka highly technical at very essential, kailangan natin sa pagpapatakbo ng ating airport ay outsource natin. Kasi do you believe, Yusek, talagang essential itong mga trabaho nitong mga personnel na ito?
Yes, Your Honor, but as explained, it is just a stopgap measure, no, for restoration of the services as soon as possible. But we also agree with you that we should strengthen the plantilla. We'd like to flag down that changes to the plantilla, expanding it, requires a lot of processes going through the GCG and other approval of other agencies, Your Honor.
So, siguro next meeting, Mr. Chair, we'll have an update, no, doon sa kanilang hiring ng mga competent na personnel for manning the ano, no, yung technical aspects.
Yes, Your Honor.
So, ito pong si Mr. Chair, si Mr. Mendoza. Bago lang po ba kayo sa trabaho?
As engineer in NIA, I was in 1990 po ako nag-start. I'm a civil engineer.
Pero bago lang po kayo
As
ngayon.
AGME, a month, 2 months lang po, sir. 2 months lang po, ma'am.
So 2 months.
Oh.
So kanina kasi na-determine nyo na yung mga kulang na dapat na turn over sa inyo ng mga contractor. So ano po ba yung procedure natin dyan? Di ba baka may problema tayo dyan sa security? So hindi nyo ba nakikita na dapat ay before you take over, nasa inyo na lahat yung mga kinakailangan nating mga documents, yung mga papeles na very essential din doon sa sinasabi nyo na pagpapatakbo. Kasi hindi natin pwedeng sabihin na hindi binigay sa amin, so wala kaming magagawa.
Ganun nga, ma'am. Ang naging nangyari nila sa amin, ma'am, yung physical equipment na lang po ang nakikita natin, pero yung under that, hindi po.
Yung mga sinasabi nyong ano, no, as built, yung mga plano doon. So, bakit wala po kayo noon? Essential yun eh. Mahalaga po yun eh. 'Di ba? So bakit wala po kayo, di kayo ano po yung sa ngayon ginagawa ninyo para ma-recover yun or makuha?
Well, Your Honor, if I may answer that, the reason why NAIA Terminal 3 does not have the as-built plans and all the technical drawings and for electrical, mechanical, plumbing, all of those that you need to get an occupancy permit was because the Terminal 3 construction was mired in legal dispute. While it was built in 2000, 2002, it eventually was expropriated by government, and physically it had to be taken over by government sometime in 2008. And there were no turnover of documents by the contractors, Takenaka. Government had to make do with the facility on an as-is where-is basis. So AMIA had to operate it using its best skills and resources, and I would imagine other consultants engaged so that NAIA 3 could be operated, no, as the third terminal of the MIA complex. Now, with respect to the question of what action is being taken now to procure those documents, well, this week, Your Honor, we had a meeting with Takenaka. In fact, the secretary was present. We had a Zoom meeting with Takenaka, the engineer or the officer of Takenaka, and we had requested them to submit whatever documents they had in their possessions, and they committed to do so. That is the commitment of Takenaka, Your Honor.
So again, sa next meeting siguro, Mr. Chair, na makukuha natin yung update. Doon na lang po sa security sector. sa security sector, napansin ko Yusek Lim, wala sa report ninyo kung meron tayong problems on security dun sa nangyari. So, sa security, tama po ba? Kasi wala akong nakitang sinasabi nyo dun sa security problem.
Well, Your Honor, there are certain, of course, security improvements that have been recommended, no? I can turn over to General Manny Gonzalez. He is the head of security of MIAA to elaborate further on action taken.
So, have you conducted po yung security matters po doon sa nangyari nung May 1 to 2?
Mr. Chair, Madam Congresswoman, good morning po. I'm again General Gonzalez, the agent for security of the MA. Now, after that incident, we have instituted some security measures on the facilities and all terminals. One of this is the providing a fixed 24-hour security personnel manning all these power source generator and vital facilities. The
Pero, Mr. Chair, dati ba walang 24 hours na nagbabantay doon sa ating mga facilities? Ngayon lang kayo gumawa nung...
May I make statement? There are guards, ma'am, on that perimeter, but not permanently stationed on the facilities. Because one station mentioned here, the generation on the parking, roadway 1, which is under the terminal 3, it is guarded by the guard, not exactly on that particular place, but it can have a visible on the area. But after that incident, we already have fixed guard on that particular place, and installation enlarge the camera and put some additional camera on that area. Aside from that, Madam Chair, Chairman, we put some roving personnel constantly patrolling on these vital facilities, including those power generation area.
Okay, Mr. Chair, may problema tayo doon, ano? Vital facilities ito na wala talagang nakasecure doon or naka-fix. Ngayon lang nyo ginagawa itong fixed 24 hours. So I wonder baka may mangyari pang ganyan. Hindi lang ngayon yan. So dapat yung plano on security ay dapat ding paghusayin at tingin ko Mr. Chair no dito kasi para tayong parang reactive lang tayo dito eh. 'Di ba ang security siya, dapat proactive ang security. Hindi yung kung merong ganitong nangyayari, nagre-react lang tayo. So dun Mr. Chair, isa sa nakikita ring problema natin. Maybe sasabihin nila kailangan din natin ng additional manpower or personnel. Tama po ba 'yon? Brigadier General Gonzalez.
Yes, Madam Congresswoman po.
Okay, so yun po Mr. Chair, kulang po ng mga expertise, mga engineering. Samantalang ilang taon na tayong nag-ooperate ng airport, so ngayon yun lang sinasabi yan, dapat meron na kayong ganyan. Ang nakikita na lang natin, ito hindi ko pa itatanong Mr. Chair, yung tools and equipment. Anyway, natanong na ni Congressman Pancho, no? How often do you monitor, do you inspect yung ating mga yung ating mga equipments? Okay, baka meron Mr. Chair kapabayaan doon o baka kulang na naman ng ng manpower para doon. So, yun lang po Mr. Chair, tapos yung security kailangan talaga sa ating airport. Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor. Before we proceed, let me acknowledge the physical presence of one of our Deputy Majority Leader, the Honorable Alfred De Los Santos, representing Party List Ang Provinciano. Yes, the Honorable Liam Suan for your manifestation. You have the
Mr.
floor.
Chair, I suggest that we get a copy of their plantilla, mga plantilla possessions dun sa agencies para makita natin kung ano yung talagang pagkukulang. Kung kailangan ba talagang i-outsource, meron bang correct na plantilla possessions to fill up yung mga positions for the critical facilities, saka yung position ng mga electrical engineers, kung tama ba yung, sapat ba yung sweldo na ibibigay natin. Hirap mag-hire ng electrical engineer kung yung plantilla position maliit eh. 'Di ba? So I think we should get a list of your plantilla position. Can you provide the committee para at least we can review? Kasi budget process na eh. Papasok na kami doon eh. So we can suggest to your department kung ano yung pwede naming dagdag. Kasi at the end of the day, gusto namin kayong tulungan din eh.
Yes,
Di
sir.
ba?
Yes, Your Honor. I'll give you the copy.
The MIA is directed to submit their plantilla to this committee.
Yes, Chairman. We submitted to you.
And when would that be?
Uh, maybe tomorrow.
You have your plantilla already. Bakit kailangan nyo pang matagal?
Tomorrow last, sir.
Sige. Ha?
Tomorrow, sir.
Oh, tomorrow. Okay. Comsec, please take note of that. Before I proceed to the next interpellator, who would be the Honorable Dogo, with your indulgence, may I ask Yusek Babilim, do you consider the operation and maintenance of your high voltage facilities a critical system?
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes. And why would you consider outsourcing it when in fact yung agency na ma-hire ninyo na mag-outsource, pwede niyang isabotahe yun?
Your Honor, there is a TOR that is being prepared for the selection of this third party. And part of that would be the eligibility of the candidates. Number two would be their track record. Next would be generally they are well-established names when it comes to undertaking these activities, like it could be MSERB, which is a Meralco subsidiary that specializes in electrical power plants because they are in the business of supplying electricity. The others would be engineering companies, like for example, EEI and other specialists dealing with power service and power quality issues of big factories, Your Honor.
Tinatanong ko lang ito, Yusek, dahil kung merong interesado dyan sa pag-supply ng mga sistema na yan, isasabotahe lang eh. Nandito nga sa inyong Deliberate Act eh. Dito sa inyong Deliberate Act. So, I'm just, alam mo naman, Yusek, galing ako sa uniform sector eh.
Yes, sir.
So, kung may interesado dyan sa sistema na yan, ay ang gagawin lang niya is gawin niya yung nangyari sa January 1 at saka May 1 eh. Di ba? Oh. Alam ko. Yung ano to? Yung theory ni Congressman Dan Fernandez na yun yung kuan eh. Bakit kaya nagtataka ako kung papayag yung ating national security sector, hindi nila question yung pag-outsource ng operations and maintenance of high voltage facilities when you consider it as a critical system. Di ba? When you consider it as a critical system, dapat tingnan ninyo yung security aspect kaagad.
We agree, Your Honor. But
Yung-
we agree, Your Honor, but I suppose, Your Honor, we do, it does not necessarily mean that a third party who is properly qualified and who has the track record would add to the risk profile of undertaking the maintenance of the electrical management, maintenance of this critical facility, because they are already undertaking this service, Your Honor. For example, in the case of MSERB, they do so not only for NAIA, if it ever is selected, but for other critical facilities, Your Honor.
I'm just following up the question of the Honorable Franz Castro kasi one of the recommendations of the acting GM of MIA is that to outsource the operations and maintenance of high voltage facilities. Doon po nanggagaling yung tanong kanina ni Honorable Franz Castro eh. Sinundan ko lang dahil sa security aspect. Kung i-outsource mo yan at mapunta sa ibang kamay, delikado po tayo. I do not know if that is being considered by the security sector involved in your interagency committee. And if not, Yusek, pakitingnan nyo lang po ito.
Yes, Your Honor.
Yung possibility.
We will examine closely that issue.
Thank
Your Honor.
you. The Honorable Sergio de Gook is now recognized for his interpellation.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Good morning, everyone. Pwede po bang makita either Meralco or MIAA? Pero ito MIAA ito because in the previous hearing, you told this committee that the asset is owned by MIAA. Tama po ba yung recall ko? Yung mga substation na yan ay pag-ari ng MIAA.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, so can you provide this representation with a single line diagram of that electrical facilities? Only single line diagram. Mayroon kayong single line diagram? Mayroon.
We have, sir.
Okay, so tingnan nyo na lang, then sundan nyo yung tanong ko. I agree, Mr. Chair, with the statement a while ago by Transco and NGCP that they have nothing to do with this incident because this is a distribution system incident. Hindi po kasama si grid dito kaya hindi talaga nila nakikita yon except kung nagkaroon ng low voltage or high voltage yung grid natin. May high voltage ba or low voltage nung araw na yon na NGCP?
Your Honor, our SO can respond to that question.
Based po sa data namin, wala pong low voltage. Within the range po.
Low or high?
Wala pong
Normal
low.
po, normal.
Yes po,
Okay.
within the range po.
Okay, so Meralco, kabisado mo ba yung single line diagram na sinasabi ni MIA? Because you are the distribution provider.
Sir, yung
Ayun. Sige. Kabisado mo ba, Meralco?
as far as we know, sir, yan po yung electrical diagram.
Yun nga, ang tanong ko, kabisado mo ba?
Yung sa load side po mismo ng MIA, hindi po namin.
Hindi mo kabisado yung load side. Ang line side, kabisado mo.
Yes, sir.
Saan po nakakonek yung pinag-uusapan natin na mga substation? Saan nakakonek?
During the first incident, nakakonect.
No, we are not talking here of the incident. Yung physical facilities between Meralco and your customer, because MIA is your customer, am I right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so saan nakakonek as the provider, saan nakakonek yung yung customer mo?
Sir, doon po sa primary metering point, which is located in a vault within the NAIA Terminal 3 complex.
Hindi naman po metering ang bago yung metering, saan nakakonek yung are you an electrical engineer?
Yes. Your
Oh,
Honor.
so ang tanong ko kasi saan nakakonect? Eh, hindi naman magagamit yung metering kung hindi mo muna i-connect sa primary.
Your Honor, if we are referring to the substation of Meralco.
Eh, yun na nga eh. Substation nga ang pinag-usapan natin. Kaya I'm asking that single line diagram kasi doon natin makikita kung ano ang gagawin natin. Because later on, no, I will be making some recommendations. Mali po yung mali po yung iwanan ko muna yan na bako makalimutan. Mali po yung sinasabi niyo, mag-outsource ka agad kayo, yung mag-submit kayo ng plantilla kung ano-ano. Yung urgent kasi, kayo MIA, kausapin niyo si Meralco. For the meantime, magpa-approve pa kami sa DBM ng plantilla, you provide us with this personnel. Kasi customer kayo eh. Ang ano kaagad ninyo, yung gagastos kaagad yung gobyerno, dadaan sa proseso, araw-araw tayo gumagamit niyan. Nandyan si Meralco. Pagka-customer nyo kasi, kailangan yung alagaan kasi napakalaking load yung tulungan ninyo. You provide engineers while they are looking for that. Ngayon, anong voltahe? Ganito na lang kasi dapat kung electrical engineer, are you a PE?
No, sir. I am a registered electrical engineer.
RAE.
Yes, Your Honor.
RAE. So, alam mo kasi, ayaw ko nang elaborate na anong voltahe ka nakakonek. Kasi kung engineer ka, alam mo na yung tumbo ko. Ganito na lang, parang lineman na lang yung kinakausap ko, ordinary lineman. Anong voltahe ba nakakonek yung substation ni MIA?
Your Honor, 34,500.
Yun, 34,000. Yan ba yung primary voltage ng system ng Meralco?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, so yung substation na yan is 34 ang primary, then ang secondary, anong voltahe?
I think better position po yung MIA to answer.
You are both in the better position kasi ikaw, bago mo i-connect yan, Meralco, tiningnan mo yung substation. Kinuha mo lahat ng mga testing sa equipment, mga test data. Hindi mo naman magkaroon ka ng distribution impact study, kung anong impact sa system, kung i-connect mo yan. Are you doing that?
Your Honor, according to my colleagues here, the voltage level at the MIA on NAIA Terminal 3 is 4,160.
Oo, 4.8. So, huwag mong sabihin na sila lang nakakaalam. Kasi bago mo i-connect yung customer mo, inalam mo lahat yung equipment niya. Otherwise, baka magkaroon ng impact sa distribution mo at later on, pupunta sa grid yung impact. Kaya may distribution impact study yan. May grid impact kasi malaking load po yan. Pareho kayong dapat nakakaalam yan. Ngayon, from the point of connection, ilang feeder ba? Ilang feeder ba? Kasi we are talking of 1, 2, yung mga itim ba, substation yan? Yung mga itim sa baba? MIA.
Yes, Your Honor.
Oh, substation. Ilang substation yan?
Bali 7, sir.
7. So ngayon, Meralco, mula doon sa receiving point nila, ilang feeder yung pinapatakbo mo sa loob to serve that 7 substations?
Your Honor, we have 2 dedicated feeders.
Yes,
and
2 dedicated feeders.
Plus an alternate feeder.
So may N-1 ka.
Yes, Your Honor.
And that N-1 was interloop into the 2 feeders.
Yes, sir. There's switching.
So para pag nag-fill yung isang feeder, i-switch mo lang, walang interruption mangyari.
Yes, Your Honor.
Yun. Ganun naman talaga eh. Ganun naman talaga. So, ngayon, anong feeder nakakonect yung substation na nag-fail? Anong substation number yun? May numbering ba kayo? 1, 2, 3, ganun lang ang numbering, ABCD.
Your Honor, good afternoon. I'm Job Britanega, sir, from MIA. For the substation in MIA part, it's roadway 1.
Roadway 1. Ang pangalan ninyo yan, mga roadway o Yung substation lang na yan ang
Ah,
bininyagan niyo roadway 1.
code lang itself niya kasi nasa
Ayong
part,
code. So, roadway 1. Anong substation capacity?
500 kVA, sir.
5 MVA.
KVA, sir.
KBA lang?
KVA lang, sir.
Maliit lang yan.
Yes, sir. Normally, street lighting and sub-concession.
Eh, bakit yung buong Terminal 3 ang nabulabog? Kung maliit lang na area yung sinusuplayan yan.
Dun sa relay coordination niya, sir, merong hindi pa na-set. Kaya nung nag-trip si Roadway 1 from the relay, diretso sa main.
Ang tagal-tagal na ng substation na yan. Tapos yung protection relay hanggang ngayon, hindi pa nasisit. Ano ba? Ngayon lang ako, Meralco, bakit nyo in-energize? Wala parang protection yung ano, buti na lang hindi pumasok sa distribution ninyo. Hindi ba bulabog yung buong area na yan? Diyos ko naman. So doon natin makikita yung mga lapses. Then later on, tutulungan ko kayo. Ay, kung maaari, I will sit down with you. Kasi yung mga rekomendasyon ninyo, panay gastos ng gobyerno eh. Nagtitipid tayo. Mayroon naman tayong pwedeng gawin na hindi ganun kalaki yung gagastusin. Outsource ka agad kayo. Then every 5 months, papalitan ng yung third party yung tao. Eh, pwede niyang manipulahin yun. Eh, nako. So, ngayon, maliit lang pala yung substation na yon. So, palagay ko, di ko na lang itanong, nagkaskid yung problema from one substation to the other. Tama po ba, Meralco?
Yes, Your Honor. That's
Oh.
our analysis.
Nagkaskid siya dahil yung protection relay hindi pa pala naiset. In-energize nyo na yung 7. Kasi dapat yung substation na lang yon, kung tama yung protection, that's the purpose of protection eh. Yung substation lang na yon ang nag-trip off, yung sinusuplayan niya, yan lang sana yung magkaroon ng blackout. The other areas na sinusuplayan ng other substation, wala sana tayong problema. Maliit lang sana na ano. So, yan, natumbok na natin. Ngayon, why is it, Meralco, that it takes you 1 hour? Kasi dumating kayo after 1 hour. Why it takes you 1 hour na makarating doon sa roadway 1 substation?
Actually, Your Honor, within 15 minutes of the interruption, we were at the vicinity of Naiya Terminal 3 at the
Ito
North
kasing
Gate.
binasa ko dito, after an hour, Meralco personnel arrive at their switchgear. Ito yung binasa ko eh. Ito.
Your Honor, if I may clarify, within 15 minutes, our first responding crew was already at the Naiya Terminal 3 North Gate area. But because of the security procedures, we were asked, our emergency crew was asked to proceed to the VIP parking and through that, go to the vault-through area.
Yes, nakita ko na yon kasi may security naman ka. That is the point where I make some recommendations later. That is the area where I make some recommendations later. Na hindi na maulit yung matagal pa tayo makaresponde dahil may security check pa. Gano'n naman talaga protocol sa airport. May solusyon tayo doon at hindi outsource yun. Hindi outsource. Definitely. So, pagdating ninyo doon, pagpasok ninyo, mga 1 hour muna ang lumipas after security check. Tama ba tong report ni Naiya Terminal 3 Power Interruption Report pala to na after an hour, Meralco personnel arrive at their switchgear. So saka kayo nakapasok sa switchgear after 1 hour. Tama tong report ng ng Naiya? Ito yung binabasa ko eh.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay.
That's correct.
So ang ibig sabihin, yung switchgear ninyo nasa loob ng property ng Naiya.
Yes, Your Honor.
Oh, but that is the switchgear of Meralco.
Actually, the vault room is owned actually by Naiya Terminal 3. That's the property of MIA. But the equipment inside, those are the...
Pwede ibalik yung single line diagram. Kasi dito natin tutumbukin yung mga kahinaan sa system and procedure ninyo ngayon at yun ang susolusyonan natin. Tutulungan ko kayo personally. Tulungan ko kayo kasi walang bayad to. Kasi I am not an outsource.
Mataas chairman ang salary grade niya.
Yung itim ba sa taas, yan yung switchgear ninyo? Yan ba yung switchgear ninyo? Yung pinaka-itim sa taas?
No, Your Honor.
Ano yan?
Actually, there's a physical vault room that we're in the RMU1, RMU2, and the primary.
Wala
metering.
ba kayong kompleto na single line diagram from tapping point of Meralco down to the feeder papunta sa ano? Kasi ituturo ko sa inyo saan ninyo ilagay yung mga tao ninyo ngayon at anong klaseng tao. Baka mga okoy lang yung nilalagay ninyo dyan. Yun bang itim sa taas, yan yung pinag-usapan natin na roadway 1 substation?
No, sir, that is our main switchgear.
Yun na nga. Yung
Yan.
switchgear nga. Oh, so, ito nga, Meralco, yan ba yung switchgear na tinutukoy nila sa report nila na after 1 hour saka nakarating dyan yung Meralco personnel?
Mr. Chair, if you're referring to the block at the
Yes,
topmost,
sa top.
no, that's not the one. That's the NAIA Terminal 3 substation of Meralco, which is located near the St. Andrews Loop.
So saan
area.
yung mga tao mo, saan yung pinaka-main switchgear ng, yung receiving at saka delivery point?
Mr. Chair, may we ask the Secretariat to get the other slide, to show the first slide of that deck?
Kasi kailangan nating matumbok
Yan,
yung
that's the one.
delivery point at saka
Yan po, Your Honor, yung yung parang aerial view nung setup nung Meralco and NAIA Terminal 3 electrical facility.
Saan dyan yung delivery point at saka receiving point?
Doon po sa medyo lower left sa baba, yung blue square and yellow square na magkatabi, doon po yung
Okay.
location ng ano.
So, yung linya papunta sa kaliwa, yan yung feeder
Yes, Your Honor. Yun
na
po.
doon nakatap yung roadway 1.
Diyan po nakatap yung main source ng NAIA Terminal 3 which are our two
So, ibig
circuits.
sabihin, mula sa ano ninyo, sa delivery at receiving, mayroon pa kayong distribution system na 34, isang feeder. Mayroon na namang another ano doon, parang switchyard yung NAIA.
Yes, Your Honor. Yung sa
So,
NAIA Terminal.
doon sa switchyard na yon, doon na nagkaroon ng mga feeder wherein nakakonik yung 7 substation na to.
Yes, Your Honor.
So, komplikado pala yung ano nyo. Kindly consider revisiting the setup para wala na kayong maraming dadaanan. Kung po pwede, Meralco, galing sa tapping point ninyo, sa distribution, diretso na kayo sa sa delivery at saka receiving point. Then diretso na sa ano nila, hindi pa tapos kung po pwede, ito diretso na ko rekomendasyon. Dapat nasa control ninyo yung switchyard na yon, yung receiving na para hindi na kayo dadaan pa sa mga security. Under your control. Kung yung area na yan ay within sa loob ng NAIA, pwede naman kayong magkaroon ng MOA na yung area na yan, may direct access kayo for this purpose lang. Maintenance lang naman operation and maintenance. Nandoon dapat yung substation tender ninyo. Naintindihan mo naman siguro yung substation tender. Baka hindi na naman. So, doon hindi lang mga security guard. May security guard, but most importantly, may substation tender. Kahit RE lang ang nandun, pero well trained. Alam ko naman, kasi kung minsan, nagbe-benchmark kami sa Meralco, marami kayong tao. Kaya wag muna kayong while waiting doon sa plantilla, Meralco na kayo maghanap ng tao para wala tayong babayaran. Kasi yung mga tinutukoy nyo ng mga outsource, ang mahal-mahal niyan. Milyones na po yan. Yung milyones ninyo na ibayad ngayon, pang sahod na lang yan doon sa ma-hire ninyo later on. Yung mga tao na i-assign dyan sa Meralco temporarily, alam ko naman na magbigay si Meralco sa inyo Kung 7 substation yan, 7 engineer or kahit foreman lang ang hihingi ninyo. Standby as substation tender doon sa 7 substation plus yung security guard. Hindi po kaya ng security guard pag nag-trip yung pumutok yung metering. Ay, engineer po ang kailangan doon, electrical engineer, hindi security guard. Dalawa po sila, may substation tender na alam paano gawin yon. Then, nandoon na po yung mga gamit. Alam na po ni Meralco ano yung mga gamit, equipment, mga insulator. Alam na po ninyo kung anong ilagay doon sa substation. Para pag pumutok yon, hindi yung ihintayin pa namin bukas mag-report yung taga-warehouse. Saka hindi po ganun yung mag-maintain. I-withdraw nyo na, alam naman natin, suspension insulator lang naman yan. Fuse, kung may fuse kayo doon or breaker, lagyan nyo na MIA doon. Alam na ng engineer ang gagawin niya. Pagputok, pag-trip, makita kagad nandun. Palit ka agad. Kasi noong last hearing, narinig ko, ang problema lang parang city. City ba? Napakadali lang naman palitan yung current transformer eh. Maglagay kayo ng current transformer doon. Or PT. May PT ba yon?
To the chair, yes, meron din.
Mayroon. Kasi dalawa yan, city at saka PT. Dahil primary metering yung ginagawa ninyo yan, di ba? Primary metering ba, Meralco?
I think I'm Jojo Reyes po, no, from Meralco. I think yung pong sa city is nangyari po siya sa roadway 1. No?
Hindi yun ang issue ko. Ang issue ko dito, primary metering yung ginamit nyo sa MIA dahil malaking load siya. Primary.
Tama po. Tama po.
At dahil primary metering yan, may city at PT.
Tama po.
Kanino po yung pag-aari is NAIA. So kayo NAIA, bibili na kayo ng reserba na city PT doon. Kasi inyo na. Doon po yun ilagay sa substation, hindi sa warehouse. Otherwise, pag pumutok po yun, ilang oras na naman, tatawagan nyo na naman yung warehouse, mag-withdraw na naman kayo dahil sa protocol, mag-requisition voucher. Ang tagal natin may balik yung wala pa naman kayong standby genset. So, ganun lang kasimple yun. Kindly take note of my recommendation kasi yan yung trabaho ko eh. Yan yung trabaho ko. So, ulitin ko, every substation, request kayo sa Meralco ng tao, which I'm sure magbibigay si Meralco. Meralco, please, magbigay kayo ng tao.
With your indulgence, Your Honor. Meralco, kaya ba nyo yung sinasabi ni Juan? Sigurado, para mag-commit na kayo.
Siguro po at this moment, we should review yung service, ano tawag namin doon?
Service contract.
Service contract standards for,
Yes.
especially for primary metering services na customer.
Pupunta kasi ako doon eh. Kasi last hearing, sinabi ko na yon. Pero parang hindi nyo narinig. Kaya nag-attend ako dito physically. Kasi I wanted to help you. Kasi linggo-linggo po, 4 po na araw ako sa airport. So, buti na lang hindi ako na-timpuhan dyan. So, alam ni Congressman Bascog kasi taga-Caraga kami, si Congressman Caraps. Umuwi kami. Ako taga Surigao, sa Siargao, umuwi ako. Tapos, kuminsan. So, I wanted to help, no? Yun yung sinasabi ko in the previous hearing na i-review niyo na MIA yung service contract ninyo, electric service actually, electric service contract yon. Dapat kasama doon sa serbisyo nila na binabayaran ninyo kasi yung load natin sa MIA, katumbas po yun ng isang syudad. Alam nyo ba, 7 substation yun. Ang Siargao, isang substation lang, isang electric co-op na, yung Dinagat, isang substation lang, 4 MVA. Kayo, 7 substation, ilan ba yung demand ng MIA? Ilang mega?
It's around between 6 to 7 megawatt po.
Isang electric co-op na yan. Biruin mo, kumikita kayo ng revenue in million sa isang customer lang, isang metro i-reading nyo, isang tao, isang minuto lang nag-reading, milyones na yung kita nyo. You provide them with technical assistance para hindi na every kibot outsource. Tapos hindi ka agad ma-implement dahil dadaan ka sa proseso. Government procurement eh. Kaya ngayon pa lang mag-commit na kayo, magbigay kayo ng 7 doon. Kindly convey this to the management. For the meantime na nagpa-approve pa sila ng plantilla, magbigay kayo sa kanila ng 7 substation tender doon sa 7 substation sa loob. Kasi sa security guard, sila ang mag-provide. Then MIA, i-review ninyo yung kontrata, electric service agreement. Ano ba yung kailangan pang idagdag na serbisyo ni Meralco? Hindi yung bayad lang tayo ng milyon sa Meralco. Tapos yun lang yun lang. Pag-connect lang nila, parang ordinary na bahay lang yun na. Pagkatapos mo i-connect, alis ka na kaagad, din monthly magre-reading lang. Hindi po ganon. Pagka malaking load, dapat may add-ons kayo na serbisyo. So yun, review. Then yung mga CTPT nandoon na i-procure nyo na, mga reserba yon. Alam naman ng Meralco yung specifications kung wala pa kayong tao. Lahat ng substations, kung ano yung mga equipment doon na normally nasisira ng madalas, yan yung lagyan ninyo doon ng reserba. Then yung protocol ninyo, i-authorize nyo na yung Meralco na tao na gamitin yon anytime na magka-problema. So, then for MIA, uulitin ko lang, I would like to reiterate my recommendation dahil wala kayong backup na genset, basic naman yon. Pagka ganyan, kung ano yung load mo, may ganon din ang load ng genset. So, sinabi nyo in last hearing na hihingi kayo ng budget, etc. Isama nyo na yung rooftop. Kasi ang laki nung area ng airport, malaki tayong makukuha na solar doon. Kung makakuha tayo ng 1 mega na solar, yung pang 1 mega na genset ang gagastos tayo ng krodo, ng bunker fuel. Then, yung battery storage kasi, very appropriate siya dyan. Kasi habang wala tayong interruption, i-charge ninyo. Then, pagka may interruption, walang aandar, walang fuel. Kasi may battery ka, one time lang naman nagastos yun, wala kang maririnig na umaandar na planta, walang alikabok, walang hindi maapektuhan pag naggira yung Ukraine na nagtaas yung diesel. So, yun ang nirecommend ko in last committee hearing. Kindly consider that kung dapat yung kung ano yung load ninyo, Mr. Chair, with indulgence, yan din yung backup ninyo, either solar, diesel, or yung battery storage. Doon lang muna ako later, Mr. Chair. Sa second round ako kung if necessary. Thank you, Mr. Chair, for the time.
Thank you. Let me first acknowledge the physical presence of the Honorable Joseph Gilbert Violago of the 2nd District Province of Nueva Ecija. Meralco, yung tanong ko, kaya nyo ba? Yung recommendation ni the Honorable Dugook, ito o 8 tao ang ibibigay ninyo.
Mr. Chair, we will raise that up to Meralco management for their, and of course we have to consult also with the management of MIA because of of course there are certain considerations on the arrangement and the physical presence of non-MIA personnel on those critical sites. So I think we have to sit down with the MIA.
The next question is,
Mr. Chair.
Okay. Naintindihan nyo ba yung sinabi ni si Honorable Dugook?
Yes, Your Honor.
MIA,
Yes, sir.
naintindihan nyo. So you can implement it.
Yes, sir.
Yes. Meralco.
We will discuss, sir, on how to implement it. Of course, with the approval of our management.
Okay. The Honorable Ascog is recognized.
Yes, Mr. Chair, thank you. In connection with Congressman Dagook for those recommendations, I would like to suggest also, Mr. Chair, that this would be addressed to DOTR, CAAP, and I don't know where to address this, my manifestation. I think we should not only concentrate on the Terminal 3, but also we have to look on Terminal 1 and Terminal 2 to this effect, so that if a matter of this power shutdown incident will happen to this Terminal 1 and 2, I think we are ready also for the anything na ma-happen na ang shutdown incident again. Thank you, Mr. Chair.
DOTR, CAAP, please take note of the manifestation of Honorable Baskog.
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you. Uh, The next to interpolate is the author of the resolution, the Honorable Gus Tambunting. You have the floor.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chair. Alam po nyo na amazed po ako sa presentation ni Congressman Dago. At alam po ninyo, hindi ito kayo makalusot dyan dahil bago naging congressman yan, lineman ho yan. Kaya ganyan ho boses niyan kasi para siya ng staff sa poste. Nakausap niyo yung mga tao sa baba. Kaya sabi ko, sanay na sanay yung vocal cord si Congressman Dago ka. Parang kausap niyo yung mga tao sa baba ng poste. At kaya alam na alam po niya ang kanyang sinasabi. Anyway, to CAAP or DOTR. After the motu proprio hearing called by Chairman Acop during the last week, I'm sure you've had several meetings, more inquiries. Is there anything that you would like to share with this committee that was not divulged in the last hearing?
Your Honor, earlier we gave an update of the meeting of the interagency committee meeting that was held yesterday. So we identified the framework of we adopted the framework of analysis to look at personnel, system, procedures, deliberate acts, and force majeure. At present, the preliminary findings so far is that we've identified certain weaknesses in terms of personnel. We would need to strengthen the personnel in terms of their ability to handle high voltage maintenance. We need to strengthen in terms of acquiring tools and equipment so that the maintenance and maintenance protocols could be fulfilled. In terms of causes, technical causes for the incident of May 1, there is consensus from the committee that for the second incident that happened on May 1 at 3 p.m., the cause there would be traceable to roadway substation number 1, which is located in the parking lot
Side, yes.
and therefore not in the air side of Terminal 3. There are manifestations of damage with the CTs and other equipment burning out now. And that action has been taken by MIAA to replace them already. Insofar as as-built plans, which is not available because of the legal dispute involving the construction of Terminal 1, we have talked to Takenaka in a Zoom meeting together with the secretary and requested Takenaka for copies of the as-built and other technical plans that are available with them, and they promised to do so starting next week. Insofar as deliberate acts are concerned, the committee organized the security agencies into 2 groups, one focusing on the supply side, from power generation, transmission, and the other group focused on the load side, which is the MIAA. Their investigation is still ongoing. Congressman. Yes, Your Honor, there is no final report on that aspect. Yeah. Insofar as there are other possible causes and contributory factors that may possibly explain also what happened, no? On May 1. There is what you call the voltage sag, voltage dip that could be that could explain what happened, no, on, and we have not ruled out the technical personnel participating in yesterday's meeting have not ruled out the possibility that it could emanate from the power generation of electricity transmission as a possible source of the tripping and eventual interruption in NAIA. So, and because all terminals were suffered the power interruption except that the generators of 1 and 2 kick in immediately. So that is still being examined, Your Honor.
So, is that the dip, is that the one attributable to NGCP?
When they say power dip, it is a fault. We have not isolated where that comes from. It is it's a technical phenomenon that could be triggered by power fluctuation, could be lightning, it could be equipment. So I think it's quite hard to isolate exactly where it is coming from at the moment, and that's the view expressed in the fact-finding committee.
Okay. So was anyone found accountable? Was there any negligence?
At this point, Your Honor, we would say that there is a weakness in the protocols and the procedures adopted in place. It could be the lack of, but not amounting to negligence, because the processes, the procedures are that is available to them, given the limited resources of the organization, is being adopted. So, but as I identified earlier, the weaknesses, for example, is that in Terminal 3, there are only 2 electrical engineers. There should be more. The others would be technicians, and they're really not qualified to handle high voltage equipment.
Anyway, for the NGCP, we will be calling them sa committee ng franchise, no? In the near future, because of the request of some of my colleagues, no? And we will also tackle the airport issue with them. So if there's no one accountable, therefore there are no steps to discipline anyone or any sanction.
None at the moment, Your Honor, because the fact finding is still in the process of also determining that angle eventually. But from what we have, Your Honor, it is a the engineering department had responded very quickly to the incident, and together with Meralco. Yeah.
Okay, thank you very much. Anyway, I just hope that this incident, kaya po kami nagtsatsagang pag-usapan, talaga nagsisikap po ang committee ng transportation na pag-usapan to, because you will have to admit, Yusek, that any problem with the airport is always magnified 10 times. It's not, if this happened to a different edifice, it won't be like this. But because it's the airport, okay, which is the gateway and is highly used by a lot of our kababayans, na magnify talaga siya yung issues at saka yung problema at saka the speculation. Marami ng mga theory na pupasok. Di ba? Pati nga ang China pumasok na sa di ba? Because ang dami na eh. So please, I think this is something that we really have to look at, and preventive and possible preventive measures should really be in place to avoid it from happening. Like I said, when I was there at the 1 o'clock morning incident, the first one, And I was the first in line in the immigration. Mabuti pa nga si Congressman Dago, lagi doon 3 times a week. Ako nga, sa isang taon, swerte na ako 2 beses ako gumamit ng airport. Sa isang taon na, naabutan pa ako ng alauna. Ako pa naabutan ng una pa ako sa immigration, hindi kami makalabas lahat sa immigration. Oo. Oo, hindi ako mabuti lang yung immigration officer sabi niya, Kung upo muna kayo dito at talagang hindi ko kayo papalabasin ng lahat dito dahil syempre makita niyo brown pitch black tapos gutom yung mga tao kasi yung iba hindi pa naghapunan. So 5 hours na gutom. So they had to wait for at least an hour. But for an hour and a half before we were allowed to until the computers came back to validate our passports. That's why I hope that this will not happen again. Kasi talagang mabigat ho eh. At nakikita niyo yung feeling at yung galit at hinagpis ng mga kababayan natin pag may nangyayari po sa airport po natin. So I'd like to thank the chair for this hearing and I hope that of course hindi naman ho kami hihinto hanggang talagang mahanapan ho natin ng solusyon. At nagpapasalamat po kay Congressman Dago na bibigay po niya serbisyo niya ng libre para po matulungan ng ating ang isa sa pinaka-importanting masabi natin struktura dito sa ating bayan, ang ating mahal na ang ating airport. Maraming salamat, Mr. Chair.
Thank you, Your Honor. The next to interpolate is the Honorable Brian Yamsuan.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Thank you, Congressman Dago. Actually, kung titignan nyo, di ba, when things are explained well and simplified, mas madali maintindihan. Naintindihan ko yung buong hearing because of the explanation of Congressman Dago. Honestly, kumbaga ang dami natin pinag-usapang technical, the previous hearings. In fact, hiningi ko pa nga yung maintenance records nyo kung meron kayong pwedeng isubmit Pero ngayon parang irrelevant na siya lahat kasi na-simplify yung yung problema natin And I think, Mr. Chair, I would like to address this to the newly appointed officers of the DOTR and also yung mga datihan. Kumbaga mindset lang yan di ba? If you want to leave a legacy, especially our new administration is really doing all its best to improve our country. And lahat ng mga nagagawa ng ating Pangulo, biglang mawawala yung kanyang mga gains dun sa kanyang mga ginagawa dahil nagka-problema tayo sa airport. And sabi nga ni Congressman Tambunting, magnified 10 times talaga when it happens to a very popular structure in the country. And siyempre puntahan Kumbaga yung airport is supposed to be a structure of joy. Kumbaga ito yung pagbuo ng pangarap ng lahat ng pamilya na makabiyahe sila, maging masaya sila. Diba? And I think we should, kumbaga, baguhin yung mindset natin and simplify things. And I think you should review yung plantilla positions nyo so we can hire more capable individuals. Kasi kailangan commiserate dun sa kanilang sweldo. And at the same time, stopgap measure nyo, dapat reviewin natin kasi may existing na Sabi nga ni Congressman Dagok, may Meralco na May service provider na kayo, bakit tayo mag-outsource pa? Nandyan na yan So, Mr. Chair, I think I defer my time to Congressman Dagok kasi lahat nung dapat kong tanungin, parang nasagot na niya Hindi ko na kailangan magtanong pa. And I think you should put in mind what Congressman Dagok has told this committee. And I think panahon na para baguhin natin yung mindset natin. Diba? Create a legacy. Kumbaga, think outside the box. Ano ba yung mga kailangan natin gawin? Not just for the airport, but for your agency as a whole. Kasi it will reflect on government. And pagka maganda yung ginawa nyo, lahat kaming nasa gobyerno, lahat tayo nasa gobyerno. Matutulungan din Kumbaga, simplify it. Make it easier for us to understand. Because kaya naman Sa explanation ni Congressman Dagok, na-simplify niya lahat That's all, Mr. Chair.
Thank you, Your Honor. Next to interpolate is the Honorable Joseph Villago. You have the floor, sir.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chair. Siguro in connection with first of all, good morning pala sa ating mga resource speakers, no. Sususugan ko lang siguro yung mga questions ni Representative Dagok, no. Meron ho ba kayong what do you call this report after nung incident na to doon sa mga ibang equipments pa, kung ano ang status nila as of now? Kasi we all know na pag nagkaroon tayo ng surge sa electricity, nagkaroon ng trip, there's also a possibility na yung ibang equipment hindi totally damaged pero practically somewhat damaged, na in the near future there's a possibility na maging source uli ng pagtitrip. Meron na ba kayong complete examination ng lahat ng equipment na to, Mr. Chair?
Your Honor, if I may call on the acting GM to explain the status of this review on the equipment of MIAA.
Yes,
He's attending by Zoom.
Brian, you're recognized.
Good morning again through the chair. Ongoing po ang ating comprehensive electrical audit review. Kasama po dito natin ang MServ. They are identifying which equipment ang kailangan natin mapalitan because as reported also by Yusek Lim earlier po, most of the equipment that are at NAEL Terminal 3 are all at the end of life na po because of they have been there since 2002, and we take note of the suggestion of Congressman Dagook of the equipment po na kailangan palitan. We have to have them ready para mapalitan sila, or we can have also the spares para kung kinakailangan mabilis na palitan. But bukod po doon, talagang we are making sure that lahat ng what we have to replace, even though it was due for replacement a few years ago, gagawin na po namin ito, katulad po ng mga CT, ang mga relays at ang mga VCB. In fact, since last year naman po, meron na po tayong mga purchase orders or mga TORs na na-release kung saan po meron na tayong mga several equipments that are undergoing installation and delivery right now as far as replacement is concerned. But the concern of Congressman Villago, ongoing po ngayon ang detailed review ng MServ para malaman po natin kung meron pa bang ibang equipment na kailangan palitan or those that could have been affected by the power interruption po on May 1.
And Your Honor, right now the first part of the task in the electrical audit is Terminal 3, and after that they will also do the survey and audit of Terminal 1, 2, and 4.
Let's just talk about Terminal 3. So do you have a timetable for this to complete all this assessment na masasabi natin na totally 100% napalitan na lahat ng dapat palitan?
Well, if I may hand it back to acting GM Brian on the timetable of MIA with respect to the repair restoration of the essential components of this Terminal 3.
Yes,
GM
po.
Brian, you're recognized.
Through the chair. As to the equipment that are currently what we can classify as beyond their useful life, we will have a report by next month on ano mo yung kailangan palitan at so that we can already develop a TOR for the replacement of this equipment. For the other equipment that needs some testing by MServ, we are coordinating on a proper shutdown of some of the facilities kasi po they need to shut down some of the areas kapag gagawin nila ang testing sa equipment if they need to be replaced or not. But we are coordinating para po hindi naman po felt by the passengers kung meron tayong mga shutdown. So one of the things that we are expediting, in fact, as of today, it's already published in PhilJeps, is the emergency gensets that we are requiring for NAIA Terminal 3. Ito po ay ang ating 3 sets of 2 megawatt na gensets that are being required, and we are targeting na by mga June 15, we will be doing the bid opening para po may award natin soon as possible para po ma-cover yung ma-increase natin itong 30% genset coverage for T3, at least to include the chillers as well. Ito yung air conditioning system natin which consumes much of the power required by Terminal 3. So sir, we're doing it right now. So by next month, we would have the full list of equipment of what we need to replace, and we will put it including sa 2023 program natin for procurement po.
Mr. Chair, since you mentioned a while ago na it will take a month to completely assess everything, can I assume that since wala kayo 100% na hindi pa 100% yung inyong repair and rehab, is there a possibility within this 1 month it can happen again?
Well, GM, would you like to give your assessment with the ongoing activities that are being undertaken right now and the next 2 weeks?
Yes, sir. Through the chair, while we're waiting for that emergency genset that we have expedited to procure po, so that we can cover all of the areas that are necessary, we've made sure also that most of the processes that are necessary are already included in our priority load. So this includes yung mga immigration areas natin and also yung check-in counters natin, so that we will not have any problems in passenger processing. In terms of that aspect naman po, nagawa na po, and those that needs to be replaced as updated by USEC Lim were already replaced as far as the equipment in substation roadway 1. And on a day-to-day basis naman po, our engineers are closely monitoring the substation facilities of NAIA Terminal 3, as well as the MServe personnel who are there actually almost every day to conduct itong mga testing natin sa ating mga facilities as part of their electrical audit po.
Mr. Chair, actually hindi mo directly sinagot yung tanong ko, no? Ang tanong ko lang simple. Since hindi siya 100% na naayos pa or na-assess or whatever, is there possibility na yung outage na to mangyari uli within a month?
Through the chair, as long as we don't install the emergency genset power that will improve the coverage for the air conditioning system, we can expect that until then, kung nangyari ulit ito, some of the areas will get affected, katulad po ng ating air conditioning system na hindi pa po siya covered. But for the other critical systems, covered na po siya ng existing gensets po.
So at least, Mr. Chair, sinasabi mo na even though magkaroon ng outage na to, at least yung basic na services sa immigration, something like that, sa check-in counters and dun sa luggages, lahat yun functional. So practically, air conditioning lang ang magiging problema just in case it will happen again. Because covered na ng genset nyo yung mga areas na to. Am I right, Mr. Chair?
Through the chair, yes, you are correct, sir, that the priority load already has these systems, as mentioned, the baggage handling system, the boarding bridges, check-in, immigration, and the other areas. But of course, the air conditioning is another important aspect, as it of course affects the comfort and convenience of our passengers. Kaya po minamadali din natin itong additional 6 megawatt natin na capacity for the gensets, for the chillers po.
Pakiulit nga yung last statement mo, Mr. Chair.
Through the chair, I would like to reiterate po that I confirm that the major critical systems are connected na po sa ating emergency genset ngayon, but equally important po would be the coverage natin for the chillers, ang aircon natin, because this affects the comfort and convenience of our passengers po. Kaya po we are expediting also for the procurement of those 6 megawatt genset capacity po.
So, Mr. Chair, are you saying na nung May 1, yung mga basic na to, hindi siya lahat nakakonect sa genset, kaya hindi nag-function yung terminal? Am I right, Mr. Chair?
Through the chair, most of the systems were connected already to the emergency, pero meron lang tayong inayos on the check-in systems para po hindi tumagal ang pagre-reboot in case po magka-problema ang ating magka-power interruption sa T3. Since then, rectification has been done already para we can ensure that tuloy-tuloy po ang ating pagpaprocess sa check-in. Kasi nagka-problema lang naman po tayo sa Terminal 3 noong May 1 is nagkaroon po tayo ng congestion sa check-in area because po nag-down ang system natin doon. But it has been corrected na po since then.
So, yung 6 megawatt for air conditioning lang yun. Pero practically lahat magpa-function na kung even though wala itong 6 megawatt na additional na genset in case na magkaroon pa rin ng problem na power outage.
Through the chair, yes, the majority of the uncovered area is actually for the aircon chillers dahil ito po ang pinakamalaking equipment natin na nagko-consume ng power. So dyan po tayo nagkukulang ng emergency genset capability po.
Okay, thank you very much, Mr. Chair. I just hope that the OTR family will practically expedite lahat ng mga binanggit niya, especially for the procurement. Because I've said, di ba, mamaya yung span nung assessment yun, everything, kung delayed lahat po yan, there's a possibility pa rin na mangyari to. We cannot assure na 100% na I believe dahil alam naman natin, alam ni Congressman Dogok to na pag electricity, you cannot actually predict what can happen, no? Hindi katulad ng mga mechanical yan na you can see it yung kung nagde-deteriorate na siya, no? Unlike sa mga electrical equipments, basically kung minsan kahit maganda pa yung equipments, at the end of the day, nagkaroon lang short trip yan, practically sunog buong buo. So I hope na yung mga sinabi ni manager ng Terminal 3 talagang yung timetable masunod, no? So that hindi na tayo babalik dito sa committee nito. Mr. Chair, thank you very much, Mr. Chair.
Thank you, Your Honor. Yusek Babi.
Sure, Honor.
From the last time I saw GM Brian Ko, haggard na siya.
Sir, actually, he has
From the last time that we saw each other in our first meeting.
Yes, Your Honor.
The the next interpellator is the Honorable Alfred de los Santos. You have the floor, sir.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. And I would like to apologize in advance if may mga naulit akong questions since I'm not around the first meeting. Alam niyo po, kahit po ang ganda na nung mga recommendation ni Congressman Dagook, may sabi nga po ni Congressman Violago, may possibility pong maulit ito. Ang aming tanong lang po, since we are frequent airport users, almost twice a week po kaming nasa airport, doon na po kami nakatira. Ano po ba ang protocol to anyone po, maybe to USEC? Ano po ang protocol pag ito po ay nangyari ulit?
Well, right now, the one area of protocol that needs to be improved is the response time. So
Yeah.
we are coming up with formalizing actually the protocol to make Meralco have easier access to the Maya facility. Ang nagpabagal niyan yung mga security clearances. So that's one thing, Your Honor. We are rushing to provide or increase the area of coverage of the genset because this is providing discomfort to the customers. So the chillers require a huge amount of electrical supply, and that's a priority. Yan ho ang ano, and then the other areas of course would be the security, because the roadway substation number 1, which has been identified as the cause for the second tripping, is located in the public parking lot, which is accessible to the public. CCTV cameras have been installed. Additional security has been assigned to secure the premises.
Yeah. Mr. Chair,
Yes.
maybe ask, do you have a timeline when will all this be finished? Yung ano lang po, yung planning, hindi yung implementation ng protocols kung mangyari ulit to. Yung planning, yung kumbaga ano nang gagawin ng kada tao.
Yes. General Manny has may I turn it over to General Manny Gonzalez? Thank you. Mr. Chair and Sir, Congressman Santos, immediately, sir, after that incident, the protocol we established that in case for the reaction of the Meralco, sir, immediately, if there's a power outage or interruption, once the Meralco arrive in the terminal or any terminal for that matter, the security access control will be waived and it will be immediately escorted by the APD
who will guide them to specific area where there's some problem on electrical.
Okay, sir. So with what you said, dun sa 9 hours po na aberyang nangyari, pag naulit po ba to, may improvement po ba? Dun sa 9 hours na yun. Kung maulit ito, mababawasan ba yung 9 hours na yun?
Yes, Mr. Chair, because at that time.
Magtsachamba ka po, sir. Sa tingin mo ilang oras po?
So it will, by the way, sir, by experience, it will not take hours for the Meralco response team to go to the specific area of this power source. Immediately, sir, it will not take around mga 10 minutes because
10
it gets
minutes.
adjusted.
Si
Yes, sir.
Meralco po, kung sa tingin nyo po, maulit po ito, meron na po ba kayong protocol? Sa side niya naman po sa Meralco, meron po ba kayong protocol na gagawin para po ay mapabilis yung proseso?
Your Honor, actually we have an existing protocol. Kasi po kapag yung nagkakaroon ng trouble, nadidetect ng aming yung aming mga relay sa substation namin sa NAIA NAIA substation ng Meralco. So in fact po nung May 1, na-detect agad namin yun yung 105 incident na yun. Kaya nakapagpatakbo kagad kami ng emergency crew na within 15 minutes nga po nasa vicinity na siya ng NAIA. At yun po, tutuloy-tuloy po namin gagawin yun. And in fact po, mayroon kami mga initial discussions with Engineer Tony Mendoza on how to further improve yung coordination po. Kapag may mga ganyang mag-ano po kami, for example, ng Viber group na para bang nagsa-sign in po yung mga personnel na naka-duty sa
Sige,
kanila.
sir. Thank you po. Siguro ano ko lang po, ang punto ko lang naman po dito, sir, is masyadong mahaba po yung 9 hours para aberyahin po natin yung mga pasahero. Sa totoo lang po, mahaba po yun. Hindi po ako expert sa kuryente, pero airport po ito eh. Hindi po pwedeng maaberya ng 9 hours. So, I think this is a very good learning experience for all of us. And thank you po sa itong mga innovations na ginagawa niyo po. Maraming salamat po. My next question po sana is for DOTR. Sir, may guidelines po ba tayo para sa pwede nating implement sa mga airlines? If maulit din po ulit to, ano po ba ang dapat gawin ng airlines para naman po mabawasan ang hirap ng ating mga pasyente?
Well, Your Honor, one of the actions taken by the airlines is to avoid the so-called creeping delay. So, ang creeping delay means you try to allow the scheduled airlines to just be delayed in the hope that the power disruption will be solved immediately. But that approach creates a snowball effect because customers will still come in the hope that their original flight schedules will fly on time. But on May 1, MIA and the airlines got together and said, with no certainty as to how long power could be restored, a decision has to be made to cancel some of the flights so that the customers are notified earlier that it is canceled. Number two, they no longer need to go to the airport, adding further congestion inside the terminal. So that was the action taken by the airlines and by MIAA and helped avert further congestion, and it allowed less disruption from the afternoon flights. And really, overall, it was less inconvenience for affected flights and passengers.
Thank you, Yusek. If I may just suggest po, maybe you can create a flow plan for the airlines just so that they will know how to treat their passengers. Because ako po personally, naka-experience po ako niyan pag may mga delay ang airlines, which is palagi pong nangyayari ngayon. Pag may mga 3 hours, 5 hours pa nga po na delay, sasabihan po ng mga ground crew, sir, wala po kami magagawa dyan. For a passenger, sir, that's very frustrating. So sana po, meron po tayong i-implement ang DOTR, meron pong i-implement ang mga airlines na ito po isa po to sa mga halimbawa, 9 hours is too long for a delay. Matrap ka doon sa lugar na yon for 9 hours is very long. Ano po ba ang Ano po ba ang dapat na gawin ng mga airlines natin?
Your
Para
Honor.
naman po,
Merong representative ng Cebu PAC dito. At
Ay.
saka PAL. Kung pwede mo.
Sige po, Mr. Chair, thank you po. Andiyan pala sila. Ba't po lagi kayong delay? Biro lang po. Yun po, I will go back to my question, Mr. Chair. Paano po ba natin i-address tong alam nyo, stress na po ang mga pasahero eh. May mga connecting flight yan, how many hours yung lumilipad, bumabiyahe. Dapat naman po alagaan naman natin sila since that's the services we are providing. So how will we go about it, Mr. Chair?
Who will answer that first? Cebu PAC or PAL?
Good morning, Mr. Chair. I am Attorney J.R. Mantaring of Cebu Pacific. Just in relation to this power outage on May 1, Your Honors, we are actually starting that day. We have been coordinating and working closely with MIA and CAAP. And we would like to provide you an update on what we have done so far from our end after the May 1 power outage incident.
That would be in answer to the query of.
Yes, Mr. Chair.
Okay, sige. Please.
So in close coordination with MIA management and engineering, as of today, Mr. Chair, we have ensured that our data cabinets and our kiosk machines located at Terminal 3 are connected to the emergency backup power of MIA Terminal 3. So on top of this, we adopted some measures that we have completed as of today. We deployed portable power station as tertiary power for our data cabinet and the technical room. We assessed the UPS devices and we have installed the UPS devices. And we deployed 1 KBA UPS to 11 areas in T3. We established UPS monitoring in our IT command center. We replaced some modems. We clean up some data cabinets. We also have this on-site desktop support refresher training for technology and incident management. And we have this also, the IT Command Center Engineer Site visit for training and surveying. And we have this network engineer 24/7 duty in Terminal 3. That's what we did after the May 1 power outage incident. We are also adopting other proactive preventive measures, Mr. Chair, which are in the pipeline right now. We will be reviewing in coordination with CAAP, the Civil Aviation Authority of the Philippines, all our generation sets in all our stations. In those CAAP stations we are applying to, we will be doing the regular quarterly physical health checks of our IT equipment, power load testing, and other equipments installed in the airport. And in fact, we are now updating our contingency playbook that in case this would happen again, we have our own procedures and that we will work with authorities like MIA and CAAP and other airports like SIAC and the Bao International Airport, Mactan Cebu International Airport. And internally, we also review our escalation, how we immediately respond to this kind of situation. Whereas we have so many other measures in the pipeline, Mr. Chair, to ensure that if this happens again, we will have more responsive action on this kind of incidents in the future. Thank you for giving us the opportunity, Mr. Chair.
PAL, do we have PAL here?
Mr. Chair, yes. For Philippine Airlines, we were not affected by the Terminal 3 shutdown as we were not operating out of Terminal 3. However, with respect to the query on delays and cancellations, our procedures are in line with the Air Passenger Bill of Rights and the passenger rights wherever we operate. So we provide meals, snacks, and compensation.
Thank you, Mr. Chair.
AirAsia? Are you still with us on Zoom? AirAsia?
Yes, sir. Good morning.
Did you get the question of the Honorable De Los Santos?
Yes, and for AirAsia, we initiated our crisis management team, and also meals were provided to the passengers. Our average delay length was less than 1 hour, and total number of flights affected was about 33 flights. That is awesome. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Chair, for the guidance of who will answer. Siguro po, just to emphasize my point na lang, Mr. Chair, actually, si DOTR talaga makatulong sa akin sa punto ko talaga is, sir, sana po gumawa talaga tayong guidelines kasi medyo kailangan pa natin ng konting puso. Kailangan pa natin bigyan ng konting puso ang ating mga airlines sa pagiging humanitarian sa ating mga pasahero. Yun lang naman po ang aking hinahangad, Yusek, dahil po kawawa naman po ang mga pasahero natin. Hindi lang po itong May 1 incident na ito, kundi sa araw-araw na ginawa ng ating mahal na Diyos, may delay po talaga. Ako po, this month pa lang, ilang beses na na-delay ang flight ko. So sana po maging more humanitarian ng ating mga airlines on addressing these problems. Thank you po, Mr. Chair, and Yusek, thank you so much po.
Thank you, Kong, and we'll
Mr.
look into
Chairman.
that together with CAB.
Mr. Chairman,
Yes, the Honorable Paduano is recognized.
just for the record, Mr. Chairman, in fact, as of this moment, the flight from Bacolod to Manila is delayed. My wife is flying from Bacolod to Manila. It was also delayed.
Bakit, Mr. Chair, miss na miss mo na?
Obligasyon ko yun, Mr. Chairman.
Mr.
Thank
Chair,
you.
maybe, lastly na lang, Mr. Chair,
Yes,
maybe
you
just
still have
because of what my good friend, Honorable Karaps have said, siguro, Mr. Chair, the committee should also investigate on these delays, no? On another hearing, maybe we can file on an inquiry. Bakit ganito, hindi na natitigil ang delay sa ating bansa? Parang nagiging normal na, no? So siguro po in the future, Mr. Chair, we can have a inquiry po.
May
Thank you, Mr. Chair.
I request the Honorable Santos to file a resolution to that effect.
Well noted, Mr.
And
Chair.
if it is referred to this committee, we will conduct the hearing. Thank you. The Honorable Rida Robes is recognized. Kong Rida, are you still with us?
Yes, Mr. Chair. Mr. Chair, good morning.
You have the floor.
Yeah. Narinig ko po lahat ng mga pinag-usapan kanina. So, sabi nga nila, it's a technical phenomenon. So, considering po na may mga ganitong mga problema since January pa, and until now, tayo po yung nag-audit at nag-aaral kung ano ba talaga ang pinagmulan ng problemang ito. The 105 incident that you were referring. And of course, the as-built plans na talagang hindi pa rin nila naibigay. Last hearing, Mr. Chair, pinag-usapan po natin yung kinanong ko po kung kinukonsidera nila ang Clark Airport kung sakaling magkaroon na naman ng aberya. Sila po ay kumpleto ngayon at nung nakaraan ay hindi po nila tayo masyadong nasagot ng tama or ng konkreto. Yan po ba ay binibigyan pa rin ba natin ng pansin o halaga ang Clark Airport para po masolusyonan yung mga ganitong problema while we are on audit and while we are making a study of what's really the problem?
Yusek Pabi.
Yes, Your Honor. Through the chair, the department has actually focused on encouraging the airline industry to put more flights in Clark, even last year, as a way of decongesting Manila and providing a new gateway for the country. In addition, we have a convergence project with the Department of Tourism to promote Clark as an airport and Pampanga and Central Luzon as a tourist destination. Thankfully, the airlines have responded positively to this initiative. Cebu Pacific has launched, I believe, 13 destinations from Clark to different parts of the country and international destinations. PAL has also launch additional flights and new flights from Clark to domestic destinations. We believe we are looking at this carefully, and DOTR and DOT will actually be visiting Clark next week to engage with the local community, the various business chambers, the local government, to make sure that we have a coalition to support these additional flights emanating from Clark to make it sustainable. So that would be our response, Your Honor. Definitely, Clark has a role to play in providing a better service and additional service to the riding public.
Are you satisfied, Kong Rida?
Okay, so if really kung yan po talaga ang kanilang sinasabi ngayon, I'll still wait for another development sa lahat po ng kanilang audit na ginagawa. Para lang po yung solusyon po talaga na ating hinahanap ay maibigay po natin. Ang atin lang po ay this is an extraordinary problem na dapat pong tuunan, na pinag-uusapan din po ulit ang national security, pati na rin po ang kapakanan ng mga mananakay. Yun lang po, Mr. Chair. Maraming salamat, and to our guests, I hope wag na lamang po tayong kwento na para po tayo nag-aaral, medyo matagal-tagal na po itong problema. Salamat po.
Thank you, Your Honor. We now go to one of our minority members, the Honorable Bonifacio Busita. You have the floor, sir.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Mr. Chair, may tanong ko lang po kay Mr. Antonio Mendoza. Ano po ang position niyo sa NAIA?
Ako ay AGM for Engineering.
Mr. Chair, kailan po kayo nag-assume sa inyong position?
As AGM po is March this year. March this year. Ang AGM for Engineering po, overall in charge po ng engineering block.
Anong year po kayo nag-assume sa position?
March 2023.
Yes. Mr. Chair, naitanong ko po kasi kanina nabanggit po ni Mr. Mendoza na upon assumption niya doon sa kanyang office, na find out na niya po na lack of competent personnel para dito sa facility. Ang tanong ko po, Mr. Mendoza, considering na na-find out po ninyo, after that, ano po ang ginawa niyo?
Yun nga po, sir, as recommended po namin to speed up yung O&M for high voltage power. Yun po ang pinupropose
Mr.
namin.
Chair, excuse po, i-cut ko po kayo. Ang tanong ko po sa inyo, nabanggit po ninyo kanina, nang mag-assume kayo sa position, nakita na po ninyo lack of competent personnel para do sa maintenance ng facilities. Ano po ang ginawa ninyo after na ma-find out po ninyo?
Actually, sir, at 2 months, hindi ko pa na-find out. Yung 2 months as IGM, hindi ko pa na-find out yung tinatawag na incompetent personnel.
Mr. Chair, nabanggit po ni Mr. Antonio kanina nakikinig po ako during the interpellation of Honorable Congressman Pancho na may kakulangan talaga sa competent personnel. Ito po kasi, Mr. Chair, na itanong ko, in any operation, importante po yung capability, yung knowledge ng personnel. And dito po kasi sa issue na to, parang ang nakikita ko, Mr. Chair, ever since nung nagsimula po yung problema dito sa katulad nito, Mr. Chair, baligtad Pag nag-interpellate si Congressman Dagook, parang hindi na po malaman nila kung paano sila sasagot So, meaning, dapat sana mas magaling pa yung technical personnel po ninyo kumpara kay Honorable Congressman Dago. Naitanong ko po yan, Mr. Chair. Kasi po, makikita natin kanina, mas malinaw, mas detalyado, mas madaling maintindihan yung mga sinabi po ni Honorable Congressman Dago na dapat mas marunong po yung inyong technical personnel. Meaning, Mr. Chair, assuming na makomply na po yung mga recommendation ni Honorable Congressman Dago, parang there is possibility na magkakaroon po ulit tayo ng problema. Parang isang sasakyan lang yan Na-find out ni Honorable Congressman Dago yung problema. Nag-operate na uli. Pero wala naman talaga kayong competent technician or mechanic. So pag nagka-problema, ganun pa rin. And isa po sa recommendation ni Honorable Congressman Dago, Mr. Chair, is para yung Meralco ang mag-provide ng technical personnel. But Mr. Chair, as far as I know, tama po yung representative ng Meralco. Hindi siya makapag-commit agad para dito sa magandang recommendation ni Honorable Congressman Dago. So considering na hindi biro itong problema na ito na pinag-uusapan natin, Mr. Chair, at paulit-ulit na lang, basta nag-interpolate si Congressman Dago, hindi na malaman po ng ating resource person, Mr. Chair, kung paano sasagutin yung mga technical questions. So, if I may, Mr. Chair, isa po sa nakikita ko na dapat bigyan ng appropriate attention, priority, ito pong personnel capability nila as far as technical problem is concerned. Ako po ay civil engineer Last time, Mr. Chair, during the previous hearing, ang nakaposisyon, civil engineer, wherein ang pinag-uusapan po natin, electrical matters. Buti sana po kung pag nagkaroon ng problema sa operation, ang affected, ilang tao lamang. Kasi po, Mr. Chair, pag nangyari pa uli ito, parang nakakatawa na tayo nito. Paulit-ulit pero hindi natututo. So, Mr. Chair, ang maganda po dapat sanang matingnan muna dito, yung personnel capability. Yung magandang recommendation po ni Honorable Congressman Dagook, nakabitin pa yun Kasi hindi tayo pwedeng mag-demand sa Meralco na, Meralco, you provide competent personnel. Kasi limited yung kontrata. Ito po ay responsibility nung sa side po ng NAIA na mag-hire sila ng competent personnel. Kung pag-uusapan naman po yung compensation, palagay ko naman hindi napakalaki nito compared doon sa assets, doon sa income or other resources ng NAIA. Dalawa po kasi, Mr. Chair, ang usapin dito, yung personnel and facilities. Kung ma-resolve po natin, Mr. Chair, yung issue sa facilities, ano naman yung ating personnel? So, again, Mr. Chair, parang nakabitin pa Hindi pa kayang sagutin po ng representative from Meralco yung recommendation ni Honorable Congressman Dagook. So, yun lamang po, Mr. Chair. Maraming salamat po.
Thank you, Your Honor. Please allow the chair to acknowledge the presence of the debonair from the 6th District of Bulacan, the Honorable Salvador Pleito. The next to interpolate is one of our Vice Chairperson, the Honorable Antonio Ferrer of Cavite.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Chair. Mauna na ako bago yung ating resident expert. Baka wala na tayong maitanong
My question is for yung MIAA or DOTR. Sino pong supplier ulit natin ng power? Kasi sigurado tayo Meralco is the distributor. Saan ho natin binibili yung power ng MIAA? Yes.
Your Honor, the supplier would be Meralco.
Meralco.
Yes, Your Honor.
So distributor and supplier at the same time.
Yes, sir.
Total ilan kaya ang binibili for MIA
In terms of payments, Your Honor,
na megawatts
megawatts,
or kilowatts? For the
Please answer the
four
question.
terminals.
For to the chair, mga 6 to 8 megawatts, sir.
Lahat na ng terminal yan.
Terminal 3 only.
Including terminals 1, 2. Mga ilan?
Ah, 10 to 15 megawatts, sir, for the whole terminal. 1, 2, 3, and 4.
So kung ganon, can we consider, tanongin ko si ating expert, can we consider MIAA as a bulk power user? Bulk power user ang MIAA. Mr. Chair, tinatanong ko lang ho to kasi being a bulk power user, kahit pa paano, tama, I agree with Congressman Dagook na they can demand it from Meralco, being their power provider, yung sa service agreement nila na para mag-maintain. Kasi narinig natin kanina na ayusin yung plantilla. Yes, there's a need to increase or add more electrical engineers. Pero it's easier said than done. Hindi ho ganun kadali kasi humanap ng professional electrical engineer sa ating bansa. Dahil from experience, nasa labas ho nasa abroad yung magagaling nating PEE. So again, I'd like to ask MIAA and or DOTR, yung MIAA ho ba under pa ng salary standardization law?
Can you just answer? But you're moving to GOCC. Okay, explain.
Right now.
Your Honor, we will ask if through the chair, Your Honor, on the matter of the standards salary law, we would like to request the acting GM to explain the status.
Yeah, kahit right
response.
now lang,
Yes, Your Honor.
under anong salary scheme kayo?
Yes, Your Honor. Si Brian, sir, si acting GM, Your Honor. We request.
GM Brian, are you still with us?
Yes po. Through the chair, if one of our resource persons can provide also more information, Attorney Dumo, regarding the status of MIAs in relation to SSL.
Sir, under the GCG, MIA is GOCC.
Yeah.
So,
Sandali lang,
Chuck,
sandali lang. Yeah.
Please identify.
Please identify yourself and your position.
I'm sorry, Mr. Chairman. I'm Attorney Perla Dumo of the MIA Legal. And the question was the status of the personnel in MIA. Our salary grade.
Yes.
We are under the GCG. We have been categorized under Tier 3. So we are limited to the salary grades provided in the law.
Then, magkano yung pinamataas na sweldong pwede nyo ibigay kung mag-hire kayo ng professional electrical engineer?
45, Mr. Chairman.
45 what?
45,000 a month.
Okay. Yan, kasi ilalagay lang natin sa tamang konteksto yung lahat ng rekomendasyon eh. 45,000 a month. Sabihin na natin pumayag lahat, bigyan kayo ng kahit 20 additional positions. Pero I doubt kung makaka-hire kayo at that salary. Meralco, baka naman pwede, magkano sweldo sa inyo ng electrical engineer? Hindi pa, REE lang. Then Transco, tanungin ko din. And NGCP.
Mr. Chair, as
Yes.
far as we know, around that price salary din po yung yung mga average na namin ng mga registered electrical engineers.
For PEE.
I mean ano po pag mga electrical engineers parang average sa rate, current average rate po, mga around that level din po.
Yes sir, konti lang diferensya nyo sa lineman nyo.
Yung mga hiring rate po namin po.
For Transco.
Sa Transco po yung principal engineers namin is nasa 66,000.
66.
Yes.
And sa NGCP,
Your Honors, we are texting right now our HR to give us the range of the your query. I'll provide as soon as I.
yeah, kasi right now if you'll check our with the PRC, very limited yung number of professional electrical engineers natin. And yun nga kulang na kulang. O either pumasok sila mag-hire na lang sila as consultant, pero ayaw nilang maging regular employee. Mas malaki pa ang kikitain nila eh. So the point I'm driving at is ang gaya lang ba, kung ang supplier ng MIA is Meralco, sila expert na yan by experience eh. So familiar na sila, gaya sinabi kanina ni Congressman Dagook, marami sa kanilang magaling, alam na intindihan yung sa supply side, distribution side and everything. Ano yung protective measures na dapat ilagay. Kasi sa economic zones, nakakapag-demand sila ng ganyan if you're a bulk power user eh. Yung kung sino yung distribution side, sila na rin nagme-maintain, may service agreement, then at less cost, and hindi natin pahihirapan kasi we're past the blaming period. Kung lagi natin sasabihin na ka-assume lang namin this year ng posisyon na to, and 2008 pa ho nagsimula yan, walang naibigay na mga as-built plans and everything, lagi na lang nating magiging excuse yun. Kayo na ho ang inabot ng problema eh. Kaya sa inyo namin talaga ibabato yung mga tanong, tsaka kung paano masusolusyonan yung mga problema na naririnig natin sa mga kapwa ko congressman. So siguro please look into it dahil alam ko gaya ng ano lang naman suggestion gaya sa PESA, limited din ang kanilang electrical engineers, pero critical din ang power supply sa mga economic zones dahil alam niyo pag doon hindi naman pwedeng i-restart agad ang mga makina ng mga kumpanya. So magkakaroon niya ng downtime. And ganoon din siguro sa ganun ka-critical sa lalo na sa airport. So pero sa kanila pag nagka-problema, andun kagad ang Meralco para i-determine anong cause. Wala nang turuan din, wala nang sisihan. So pati maintenance sila lahat ang in charge. So maybe the MIAA can look into that arrangement, di ba? Kasi sa ating talaga laging mas maraming hinahire na civil over electrical engineers Kahit sa ang government unless siguro sa Transco dahil by nature ng company nyo mas marami sigurong electrical engineers dyan. That will be all, Mr. Chair.
Thank you. Please allow the chair to acknowledge the presence of the Honorable Larny Roque of the 4th District Province of Bukidnon. And on Zoom, the Honorable Wilbert T. Lee representing Party List Agri. Bago magtanong, no, si Congressman Daguok, pwede bang yung chair naman ang magtanong? According to Yusek Lim, according to GM Co in the first hearing, the last audit was conducted sometime in 2017 to 2018. And not all of the audit's recommendations were implemented. What do you mean by that?
Your Honor, may I request Acting GM Brian to explain what findings were implemented then and what were not, and what are being implemented just since last year.
Yeah, kasi baka naman doon sa hindi nyo implement, ganito ang nangyari. So, GM, even if you're harassed, sincerely, pwede bang pakisagot yung tanong ko na this was your statement in the last hearing? You inform us that a comprehensive electrical audit of the terminal will be conducted in partnership with Meralco. And you stated the last audit was conducted sometime in 2017-2018, and not all of the audit's recommendations were implemented. Which recommendations were implemented and which recommendations were not?
Yes, through the Chair Akop, we would like to update that the audit last 2017 of MServ, in which we got the test reports in 2018, there were already replacements that were conducted between 2018 to 2021. These include some replacement of transformers, circuit breakers, power cables, grounding cables, as well as capacitor banks. But there are still a number of items that were not included in the implementation of replacement, in which since we came in, we initiated already the completion of the recommendation. So such as the other vacuum circuit breakers that needs to be replaced, we actually made the publication last Feb 24, and the award of contract for the board's approval was done in May 18 for the implementation of this VCB replacement. There was also a recommendation for some spares to be available. We already awarded that also on February 16, and some protective relays were also recommended to be replaced, which was done, which was awarded in April 3, sir. So there are still two ongoing for preparation of project documents in relation to that 2017-2018 audit. These are the low voltage switchboard as well as the automatic transfer switch, which we are now working on to prioritize. Ito na po yung mga other two items that were not completed as part of that 2017-2018 audit of MServ po.
The question is, GM, if all these audit recommendations were implemented, would the May 1 incident, would it have occurred?
Based on the list that I have right now, sir, wala kasi siya, it does not include replacement of capacitor banks, but maybe our AGM for engineering can clarify that po.
So even if all the recommendations were implemented, mangyayari yung May 1.
Sir, in terms of improving yung pag-transfer ng power natin from going to genset, part of the recommendation was also to rehabilitate the automatic transfer switch. So that's part of the recommendation and we are making sure po na ma-implement siya ngayon. So it could have been more seamless yung pag-transfer ng ating emergency power, but because we have some issues on the ATS right now, yun din po ang pinaprioritize natin, which was also part of the finding of the 2017-2018 MSERV report po.
Thank you. Now, we go to Meralco, Attorney Buela. Yes.
Yes, Your Honor.
You stated that the abnormal amount of electrical current flowed through the circuit dedicated to Terminal 3 resulted in the tripping of breakers and power outage. May I please educate this representation? What is the abnormal amount of electrical current?
Mr. Chair, I was referring that to the damaged electrical current transformers that encountered electrical short circuit. So when there was a short circuit, there was a high level of current that flowed to the circuit of Meralco upstream, which was detected by our protection system, which triggered the tripping or the opening of our circuit breaker for 420VX. So parang ano po, no? Yung nga po, no, nagkaroon ng short circuit dun sa cities, so yung mataas po na level ng short circuit current, na-detect po ng ano namin yun, yung protection system ng circuito, yung 420VX. So yun po yun, nag-trigger sa kanya to operate para ma-isolate po yung ano na yun.
Okay. Hindi ko pa rin maintindihan. Hindi naman ako engineer, abogado ako eh. Nahirapan nga ako intindihin eh. May I remind the DOTR the request of the Honorable Brian Yamsuan that you submit to this committee the maintenance schedule of critical airport facilities?
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes, nandito eh. And
We will do so, Chair.
and the submission of the Meralco MSERV audit as soon as it is available.
We will do that.
These were requested by the committee last hearing.
Yes, Your Honor. The
Please.
Meralco audit is still ongoing, Chairman Atom.
Thank you. And from your initial report, you found out that there were outdated electrical equipment in Nayet Terminal 3, said beyond life expectancy. Why is this so? If there was an audit in 2017 and as stated by the general manager, bakit hindi po nakita ito?
Engineer.
To the chair, dun sa explain lang sir, dun sa chinek po kasi nila sir, hindi naman nila in-advise na yung equipment is total failure or malapit na ma-damage. Ang binigay nilang update sa amin sir is it is recommendable for still operation or not.
Are you trying to tell me that when an audit is made, there are no recommendations?
Meron sir na recommendations pero yung mga facilities na lang kailangan lang palitan. Yung mga equipment na kailangan palitan po.
Hindi nila sinabi. Hindi nila sinama?
Sinama nila sir yung mga facility, mga equipment na nilist na nila. Pero doon sa life expectancy hindi nila mention na ano. for critical na.
Wala doon sa recommendation nila na itong equipment na ito ay malapit ng
Wala, sir.
wala. Sino yung nag-conduct ng audit na yun?
MServ, sir.
Ha?
MServ.
Oh, Meralco? Meralco MServ? Do you
Yes, sir.
agree, Meralco, with the statement of MIA? Na yung audit ninyo, you did not state there that some of the electoral equipment in NAIA are already beyond their life expectancy?
Your Honor, tungkol po dun sa beyond life expectancy at saka yung sa audit, well, siguro balikan natin yung scope ng audit that was conducted in 2017 or 2018, ano? If that is included in the terms of reference, no? Well, basically, when we say electrical audit, marami po kasi siyang maraming klase or maraming tinitignan, ano? It may be yung testing of the relay and also the breakers. At kasama din po pwede dyan yung mga incidental findings. But then for the life expectancy, hindi po natin masabi kasi agad yan. Ano? It should undergo a test procedure na actually yung po yung isa sa recommendation ngayon na dapat, let's say yung contact po ng breaker at saka yung response ng relay ay ma-test natin kasi medyo matagal na. So kung yun po yung nakikita namin dyan. Kung hindi po siya kasama dun sa scope, hindi po masasabi, no? Or hindi titignan, ano? At syempre, depende po sa available na mga information during that time. Ibig sabihin po, yung mga specifications, mga single line diagrams, everything will come to ano. Pero definitely, meron po kaagad na nakita na mga equipment na sira na kailangang palitan. At meron din pong mga recommendation to conduct yung sinasabi nating protective relay coordination na included po dun sa audit. No? Actually, nabanggit po ni Congressman kanina yung coordination.
Thank you. Siguro, Yosek Lim, yung recommendation that you would come up with a complete or full electrical audit of all your systems in the MIA, siguro dapat nang gawin natin yun.
Yes, Your Honor.
Yeah. Thank you. Doon sa report on May 1, 2023 at 1 a.m., power interruption was reported at NAIA Terminal 3 with similar interruptions at Terminal 1 and 2. Generator sets. Tama ba ito? So nagkasabay yung tatlong terminals?
Yes, sir. Sabay-sabay po sila namatay.
Ha?
Sabay-sabay po nag-interrupt, sir.
Ngayon, tell us, bakit walang naging problema sa mga pasahero sa terminals 1 and 2? Tapos nagka-problema sa terminal 3.
Sir, we have a backup power generator at Terminal 1 and 2. 100% po yon. And then the findings of Meralco na kaya ho sila nag-response kagad doon sa terminal because Terminal 3 na lang po ang naiwan doon sa power interruption ng araw na yon, which they think there's a failure on our Terminal 3.
So ang ibig yung sabihin, yung sa terminals 1 ito nagkaroon ng power switching from yung normal electrical provider to your generator. Ganun ba nangyari?
Yes, sir. Meron hong tinatawag na power interruption po doon. And then, kapag po siya nag-interrupt, pumapasok po yung sa amin automatic, yung ATS automatic transfer switch namin, pumasok po yun.
How long has this been existing?
Yung naging
Yung
power
ganun
failure.
na sistema sa terminals 1 and 2.
Sir, yung sa system namin na
How long has
Yung-
this been existing na mayroong automatic power switching sa terminals 1 and 2?
Sir, yung 1 and 2, since operation po meron kaming ATS.
Since nag-start ng operation?
Yes po.
Alam nyo pala na ganun doon sa terminals 1 and 2. Bakit hindi nyo naisip na gawin sa terminal 3? Hindi nyo inisip na doon ako papunta eh.
Actually, sir, we have an 8 automatic transfer switch din po doon sa, actually, umandar po yung genset natin sa T3. Ang naging ko lang yung problema natin doon is yung transfer niya from the power. Halimbawa, yung switch, yung automatic transfer switch niya. Yun po naging problema, kaya ginawa ho namin manually yung pag from power from genset to power. Meron hindi ho nag automatic yung aming transfer switch, kaya minanual ho namin ng tao. It takes at least 30 to 1 hour po yung shift ng power na yun.
Hindi automatic yung pag-transfer.
Hindi po
As far as
nag-automatic.
Terminal 3 is concerned, that was a statement of GM Brian ko. Diba? As a matter of fact, he was that was part of his recommendation. Pero ang tagal na pala, bakit hindi nyo ginagawa? Diba?
Yun nga po.
Until nagkaroon tayo ng problema, saka nyo naisip na kailangan palang gawin natin. Di ba? So tama yung sabi ni Congresswoman Robes, nagiging reactive lang tayo. Ha? Kung may nangyari, saka natin ginagawa. And that, I think, is precisely the reason why the Honorable Brian Yamsuan is requesting for your maintenance protocol.
Yes.
Kasi that is I think where we in government are lacking, yung maintenance natin sa ating mga equipment. Ano, in order to narrow down the possibilities, we need to know certain facts that can easily be answered without prejudice to the ongoing technical investigation. If the shutdown was terminal-wide, it is understandable that the other terminals were not affected, since their standby gensets can automatically provide 100% of their operating power requirements, unlike T3. Yun na yung mga tanong ko sa inyo. Di po ba? Which gensets can provide only between 30 to 40%. That's Terminal 3. Tama? Yes. If the power shutdown is isolated to T3, possible causes may include improper maintenance. Tama?
Yes po.
Oh. Tama?
Yes, sir. Yes.
Yes. Equipment failure or human intervention. Tama rin ba?
Yes, sir.
Or negligence. Would you agree?
No, sir.
No. Okay. You're entitled to your answer. We know for a fact, as you have stated, that during the May 1 incident, Terminal 1, 2, and 3 were affected.
Yes po.
And the reason for that is that Terminal 3 was affected simply because mayroong automatic switching ng power to the generator yung Terminals 1 and 2.
Yes, sir.
Tama. If the other terminals also experience power outage simultaneously with T3, can we conclude that the lack of power coming from Meralco could have triggered the circuit failure? Huwag kang tumingin sa Meralco, ikaw ang tinatanong ko eh.
Yes, sir.
Nakatingin din sa iyo yung Meralco eh.
Yes.
Akala nyo, hindi ko nakikita eh. Anong sagot sa
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Can we conclude that the lack of power coming from Meralco would have triggered the circuit failure? Yes, ang sagot mo?
Yun nga, sir, yung
Kasi
answer.
pag sinagot mo ng yes, kagaya ng pagsagot mo, yung Meralco ang may problema.
Sir, bali, yun nga yung first attempt ng 1 PM, hindi pa namin na under investigation pa ho yan. Pero sa 2, at yung 345 na second, definitely sa MIA po nang galing yung failure.
Okay, sige, I'll take that. Pero hindi hook, line, and sinker. Was there power interruption or system abnormality in the power lines between Meralco from its source during the incident? I think Meralco would be the appropriate agency to answer that question.
Well, during the time po ng incident, prior to the incident, normal po yung power ni Meralco. No? Okay. But then, nagkaroon po ng fault downstream, kaya po nag-react yung aming circuit breaker sa Terminal 3. So, yun yung binabanggit kanina ni Engineer Buelia na naramdaman or na-detect ng aming circuit breaker. So, nag-open po yung breaker. So, ultimately, nawala po ng power si NAIA Terminal 3. Okay, that's Terminal 3 po. No? Doon sa Terminal 1 and 2, nagkataon po kasi Terminal 3 and Terminal 1 and 2 are basically magkahiwalay po ng circuit serving those terminals. But they are connected in the same bus or point dun sa aming NAIA 3 substation. Okay, yan po yung binabanggit kanina na it's very much possible na nakaramdam ng voltage sag or voltage dip si Terminal 1 and Terminal 2. Yun pong voltage sag or voltage dip, it's not a complete loss of voltage. So it is between 10% to 90% nung nominal po na voltahe natin at napakaigsi po nung kanyang duration. Nung nakita po namin sa aming monitoring, that's around 64 millisecond. So halos hindi mo siya mapapansin. Or yung yung kurap, halos hindi niyo po mapapansin yan. Ano? So ang tanong, bakit po sabi natin nag-trip? Ang nabanggit po kasi is yung gumana yung genset ng Terminal 1 and Terminal 2. Normally po yung ating mga gensets, meron po tayong tinatawag na over voltage and under voltage relay. No? And aside from that, meron po silang supposed to be na timer. No? So, pag naramdaman po niya yon at nakaset po yung timer, or walang timer na nakaset, pwede pong sabihin ng over voltage and under voltage relay na generator, umandar ka na. Kasi po, yun po yung relay to detect. So, posible po, no? Yun ang posible na nangyari. Na sinasabi natin.
Ano yung posible?
Na na-detect po nung under voltage relay ng Terminal 1 and Terminal 2 genset. No? Kaya po sabi nag-automatic transfer. Yun po yung Pero wala pong interruption. Kasi po pag sinabi nating interruption, sa Terminal 1 and Terminal 2, complete loss of power or voltage po. Yun po.
Okay.
Walang power interruption. Kawanan po. Confirm na kasi sabi niya. Seconds na daw. Na-detect agad engineer. Mr. Chairman, I would just like to ask the MIA, EGM, do you confirm the statement of Meralco that what happens with Terminal 1 and 2, walang power interruption?
No, sir. Namatay yung genset namatay yung power, kaya gumana yung genset namin eh.
Hindi.
Hindi ko makakapag-assume at this time na hindi namatay yung kuryente doon dahil pumasok po ang genset. At it takes 7 minutes.
Meralco,
Yung genset namin.
7 minutes daw. Ibig sabihin kung 7 minutes, may power outage.
Siguro po yung power outage, hindi po nag-trip yung circuit breaker sa NAIA Terminal 3 substation ni Meralco serving yung Terminal 1 and Terminal 2. So wala po kami circuit tripping nun. So yun po.
Anyway, Mr.
Actually,
Chairman,
yun po yung, sorry po, yun po
anyway,
yung,
Mr. Chairman, just to cut short the representative from Meralco. Anyway, Mr. Chairman, hindi pa naman tapos yung investigation. Kaya nga dapat lang siguro na as part of our oversight function, yung pinag-usapan natin kanina, maybe if Congressman Daguok will accept the challenge, and of course the interagency body to investigate the problem in May 1 and May 2. Baka pwede po as part of our oversight function, and the inputs that was made and stated by Congressman Daguok will still be validated if indeed that is a problem, technical problem of the MIA and the services of Meralco. May I suggest, Mr. Chairman, that if you claim as the head of the interagency body will allow Congressman Dago to be part of the interagency task force or body para hindi na tayo tatagal dito. Maybe 1 or 2 hearings na lang, Mr. Chairman.
Yes, Your Honor, we would welcome the participation of Congressman Dago.
Basta't walang bayad, sabi niya kanina. Anyway,
Mr. Chair. Mr. Chair.
Anyway, Meralco, are you trying to tell us na walang interruption sa Terminals 1 and 2? When Terminal 3 had a power interruption?
Siguro po yung context lang yung break.
Teka. Sagutin mo muna yung tanong ko.
The power being supplied po ni Meralco sa Terminal 1 and Terminal 2 is not interrupted. Yun.
Ano nangyari?
Sabi ko nga po, posibleng nagkaroon ng voltage sag or voltage dip.
Kasi sa report ng NAIA, on May 1, 2023 at 1:05 a.m., power interruption was reported at NAIA Terminal 3 with similar interruptions at Terminals 1 and 2. Yun ang report ng NAIA. So,
Mr. Chair, if I may add to that discussion. So yung as explained po kanina, yung voltage kasi po natin parang ganito, assuming natin normal ganito po. Kumbaga sabi na natin na 220 volts yung pambahay. Pag nagkaroon po ng power interruption, ang ano namin, talaga nagsisiro po.
sagutin niyo muna ako.
Opo.
Tama ba yung report ng Kwan ng NAIA? Hindi naman yung sinasagot yun eh.
Gusto ko lang po sanang ipaliwanag ng medyo
Hindi,
detalyado.
sagutin mo muna ako tapos saka mo i-explain.
Sige po, wala pong interruption yung circuito na nagsusupply sa NAIA Terminal 1 and Terminal 2 during that time po.
Oh, wala pala eh. Bakit nyo nire-report dito sa amin yung hindi tama?
To the chair, sir. We will submit na lang yung data regarding to sa pag-fluctuate niya because we have the record of that. Na nag-fluctuate siya and then pumasok po siya doon sa power genset namin. We have a data for this.
Oh, sige, para hindi pumaba. Hindi naman titigil dito yung investigasyon eh. Para makapagsalita na si Sergio Dagook dito sa inyong Kwan. Binigay ng Meralco sa amin. Paki-explain nga yung Kwan, yung under topic na target, yung recorded fault current data. Meron po kayo?
Yes, Mr. Chair.
Paki-explain nga yung target, yung doon sa 1:05 a.m. ABC lang ang Kwan. Tapos instantaneous siguro ito. Tapos doon sa 3:44 p.m. naging ABCG instantaneous.
Well, dito po sa table, perhaps ito po, we have the same page. Ang nakasulat po dito is the recorded fault current data. Okay? So, tama po, circuit 420VX, ito po, and 416BX, these are the two dedicated circuits sa Terminal 3. And then, yung target po na sinasabi na ABC, ibig sabihin po, siya po yung nagpakita or nag-indicate na merong fault current na dumaan. So, yung value po ng fault current ay makikita natin yung phase A, phase B, phase C, yung po in terms of amperes. So, hindi po siya yung normal na load current natin. So, yung instantaneous, classification po siya kung gaano kabilis gumalaw or mag-react yung ating relay. So, in that sense po, nakikita po sa bandang dulo, 64.48 millisecond. So, ganun po kabilis nag-react yung relay natin at nag-trip. Pinatrip niya po yung breaker. Yun po yun. So, ABC, phase A, phase B, phase C po. And yung G, yun po yung ground naman. Yun po.
Yun po yung
ground po, ground.
So, ibig sabihin, nag-fail lahat doon sa ABC, dumiretso.
Opo, parang sinasabi po natin dyan, yung tatlong pase, kung magkakaroon po tayo ng cost analysis dito, nagkaroon po ng short circuit sa tatlong pase. Yung phase A, phase B, and phase C. Kaya po na-record niya itong gantong kataas na fault currents.
Doon sa hapon,
Sa hapon po, ganun din po. At medyo, yun po, napunta na po, medyo may nagkaroon pa ng ground current siyang na-detect. Kung titignan po natin, pag inad po natin yung phase C at saka ground, almost total po siya ng 7,000. Ganun po.
okay. The Honorable Dagok for your second round. Meron pa pala. Uy, marami palang humabol. Kala ko matatapos na. The Honorable Dan Fernandez is recognized on Zoom. Are you with us, Chairman Dan?
Chairman Akop, magandang hapon po. Tanghali po pala. Good afternoon to everybody, and sorry I cannot attend by in person, no? Diyan po sa Kongreso. Dito po tayo sa Santa Rosa right now, but I just wanted to explore lang po, Mr. Chairman, some questions if I may.
You have the floor.
Thank you so much, Mr. Chairman. No? A while ago, no, briefly lang, nadinig ko lang yung discussion. I just entered the Zoom. And basically, somehow I can surmise, no, that according sa Meralco, meron silang power supply. Ang sinasabi naman ng NAIA, there are certain interruption, no, doon sa supply. And considering also the record fault current data that you have shown, ano, a while ago, no, makita natin yung pagtaas ng amperes sa phase 8 sa ABC, no, and including the ground as well, nagkaroon na po ng abnormality doon sa increase ng amperes, kasi normally yan, if I may ask the Meralco, ilan ba yung normal na amperes na dumadaan dyan sa mga linyang yan? Sa Meralco muna, pwede.
Meralco?
Sa normal load po, it's around 120 amperes.
120 amperes ang dumadaan. Pero since nagkaroon, ano naging sanhi nung mataas na 7,000, 6,000 and 4,000 amperes na dumaan doon sa mga linyang yon? Anong naging sanhi nun?
Lumalabas po ay nagkaroon po ng three-phase short circuit at yung nakita po natin na failure point ay dun sa CT.
Saan?
Yung CT po, CT sa roadway number 1. Current transformer, sorry po.
Sa current transformer, which is part of the part yon ng NAIA.
Opo, roadway 1 po.
You are talking sa part ng Meralco, right?
Yes po.
So
sorry.
basically, sa Meralco, right?
Tama, Meralco po ako.
So basically, ang naging problem talaga kanina when I was listening ay yung factor ng mga equipments are not properly, if I may, not properly maintained by the NAIA. Am I right to say that, considering na hindi pa naman final yung audit? Can you kindly tell us na since na nangyari yung normal amperes na dumadaan dyan, then somehow tumaas siya ng 7,000, 6,000, 7,000 yung amperes na hindi siya normal. So basically, na sinasabi nyo na galing dito sa substation ng NAIA. So ang fault basically nangyari dito sa NAIA. Tama ba 'yon?
Tama po, dun sa breaker po na kung saan ng roadway 1, kung saan po nandoon yung current transformer.
Sa NAIA, tanggap niyo ba tong ganitong klase ng explanation that since na dito nang galing sa inyo yon yung fault, merong supply ng kuryente ang Meralco, but a while ago you were saying na interrupted yung dating ng kanilang supply. Can you kindly clarify your statement a while ago?
MIAA, please.
Yeah, NAIA, please.
Sir, for the second interruption, we agreed that the power at the RW1 failed for the second interruption. But for the first, hindi pa namin, under investigation pa nga po yun.
Okay, so in other words, Naiya, you agree to the fact that do sa second interruption na na-damage na yung mga equipments ninyo. So meaning talagang yung mga amperes doon talagang tataas. But the first interruption na nangyari nung 105, you don't agree na nagsimula yung trip or fault ng equipment sa inyo.
Yes, sir. It's still under investigation.
Okay, so that will be subject to the audit report. Who will conduct the audit report?
Is the MSERD po, subsidiary
Meralco.
Meralco.
O di pag Meralco yan, di todas na kayo. Magiging adverse na yung decision ng Meralco sa inyo. Anong participation nyo sa audit?
MIA, please answer. Ano raw participation niyo sa audit?
Time to time po naka-monitor kami sa kanila doon sa audit na ginagawa ng MSERD.
Okay, so basically matatapos ng audit, kailan matatapos?
Ang inform sa amin at the end of this month, matatapos po.
Okay, sige. All right. So, Mr. Chair, nakikita natin dito that somehow maraming factors that we have to consider, no? Knowingly that human intervention is one of the factors that contributed to to these power problems that NAIA had experienced, no? Meron din tayong tinatawag na natural intervention kapag syempre yung mga calamities na experience natin, yun yung mga intervention. But the last hearing, hindi natin inaalis din yung possibility na baka merong ding tinatawag na foreign intervention, no? That's the reason why I was trying to have this kind of theory na baka nanggaling naman yung power surge sa NGCP. And that's the reason why I asked kung pwede nating maimbitahan ang NGCP. So, kasama po ba natin dito, Mr. Chairman, ang NGCP? Have we invited the NGCP in this hearing?
Yes, Your Honor, we have invited, or we have here this afternoon, the representatives of NGCP and Transco.
Okay, so sir, can I ask yung representative sa NGCP? Sino po ba ang representative ng NGCP?
Good afternoon, Your Honor. I am Attorney Lali Malyari, OGC, Office of the Government, Office of the General Counsel. Also with me are from O&M and from our SO, Systems Operations and Operations and Maintenance. These are the technical people that are with me in this hearing, Your Honor.
Thank you, Attorney Malyari. Siguro I will direct my question dun sa natin sa SO operator po natin, no? System operator employees. Sino po yung ating system operator? Sino po ba dispatcher natin diyan ng kuryente sa system operator po natin?
Present po ako, sir. Mr. Ryan Embradura po from
Ayan.
operation.
Brian, good afternoon. Medyo lang kami, medyo syempre even in the Senate, it's now being investigated, since the NGCP is the system operator of our national grid, alam naman natin na it's a natural monopoly, kayo lamang yan, kayo lamang nag-ooperate yan, kaya medyo pumasok sa isipan namin that somehow it is being manipulated, being the chairman of the NGCP right now was elected by the whole board, a pure Chinese, si Xiong Guangzhou. I think it is incumbent upon us to find out, if this system operation that being conducted by the NGCP are being really managed by Filipinos, Kasi if you will notice no during sa investigation sa Senado nung mga nakaraang taon pa, we were able to find out that a certain Bo, a Chinese national, sila nagko-conduct ng mga technical works doon sa system operation. Can you kindly tell us Mr. What's the name of that guy?
Ryan po.
Brian, to explain to us how do you dispatch the electricity that are coming from the power plants? Kasi sa buong Pilipinas sa buong mundo pala, sa buong mundo, Brian, tayo na lamang yung grid natin is being handled by a private sector. Wala kang makikita sa buong mundo na ang grid ay hinahawakan ng private. Dapat yan government kasi security risk yan So kindly explain to us, how do you dispatch, how do you do the traffic of those electricity coming from the power plant going to the distribution utility?
Yung main function po kasi namin as a system operation is balansehin yung generation supply ng mga generator at po yung konsumo or which is yung demand natin. So ang pagbalanse po niyan, dapat yung pinoprovide na yung requirement ng system natin which is the demand is equal dun sa generate ng mga planta. Sa ngayon po, kung paano po dinidispatch yung planta, pumapasok po dyan yung WSM, sa ngayon po yung IMAP, which is nagpo-provide po ng mga schedule ng mga planta. At through that po, since yung system natin nga po ngayon is 5 minutes dispatch, usually ang mga planta po sumusunod na lang sa schedule na binibigay ni IMAP, which is forecasted po yon na based on sa demand natin. So ang system operation na lang po ang ginagawa po namin is balansehin. Kung mali yung forecast ng WSM, kailangan namin i-equalize yung demand sa supply.
So in other words, Brian, kayo yung kayo yung pinaka-controlling power, no? Pero ang nag-i-schedule lamang is the WSM and the IMAP. So in other words, kapag merong demand ang NAIA, for example, tapos ito yung power plant na nagsusupply, tapos in-schedule siya ng IMAP saka ng WSM, kayo magsasabi, ito, dadali na natin to sa NAIA yung kuryente. Ganun ang pinakasistema, Brian. Am I right?
Since yung NAIA po is connected sa grid, not particular po sa location kung saan kasi i-consider natin as a whole yung system natin pag connected lahat. So, irrespective po kung sino yung customer, ang tinitingnan lang namin po is mabalanse yung supply at generation.
Yeah, oo. So in other words, kayo talaga rin yung nagko-control ng kuryente na dumadaan sa transmission. Tapos pagdarating na lamang doon sa area papunta ng NAIA, kaya nga meron tayong tinatawag na dedicated, yung dedicated sa kanila nanggaling sa transmission, so dumiretso yung papunta doon sa NAIA. Tama?
Tama po. In case po dito sa NAIA, may dalawa po kasi kaming tinatawag na delivery point or Meralco interchange kasi. Sa Meralco po, yung Meralco is kumukuha ng supply sa dalawang source which is nanggagaling sa transmission line. In case po sa NAIA, connected po kasi siya sa Sector 3 ng Meralco, which is ang nagsusupply po doon or substation namin na delivery point is yung Sukat at Las Piñas.
Okay, Brian, you were telling us yung sa Las Piñas substation ninyo, nakakakuha din ng NAIA?
Interconnected po kasi sila sa downstream po.
Yeah,
Ibig sabihin, connected po yung may two source of connection po yung NAIA. I believe dun sa load side.
So in other words, yung kuryente na nagagaling sa power plant going sa transmission, tapos bababa siya doon sa substation doon sa may Las Piñas. Tapos doon naman nakakonect yung Meralco. So diretso naman 'yon doon sa NAIA. Ganun ba 'yon?
Tama po. Bali, nakaloop po siya. And tawag po kasi namin doon is nakaloop, which is through Sucat and Las Piñas. Parang connected po kasi yung Sucat and Las Piñas dun sa Meralco side, sa ilalim. Para pong connected yung dalawang substation, ibinabalang namin yung ibinabalang sa distribution side.
Okay. So, okay. Yung system ng operation natin is a China system, di ba? Yung NARI. Tama ba 'yon?
I believe po.
Anong I believe? Dapat
Yes
alam
po.
mo 'yun. Yes or no?
Po. Yes po.
NARI siya. Okay. Dati nung pag-aari pa siya ng Transco, or hindi naman pag-aari, nung Transco pa nag-handle ng system operation, which is a government entity, yung Transco, ano system na ginagamit ng Pilipinas?
I cannot answer that po kasi during that time wala pa po ako dun sa operation.
Hindi mo alam na ang system na ginagamit dati is SCADA?
Hindi ko po
ilan taon ka na dyan, Brian?
Pangalan
Brian,
ng SCADA pero hindi po siya NARI.
Ilan taon ka na sa Ilan taon ka na sa system operation?
Dito po sa dispatching since 2014 po.
Oh, okay. 2014. So you must be knowledgeable na yung Las Piñas substation, ang gumawa niyan ay mga Chinese contractor.
Hindi po. Yung may existing na po kasi siya. Before Transco pa po, existing na po yung Las Piñas and Sucat.
Brian, under oath ka ba?
Yes po.
Yes.
Under oath ka. Tama yung sinasabi mo ha, existing siya. Pero kung nandun ka na ng 2014, noong October 30, 2014, gumastos tayo ng ang GCP ng $14.3 million na ang nanalo na nagpagawa, nagrehab ng ating Las Piñas substation is yung Sayan Electric Engineering under kay Mr. Wenbo, ay Chinese national. Sila ang gumawa niyan, ni-rehabilitate nila yan. At ang presyo diyan ay umabot ng $14.3 million para i-rehabilitate. Yang kinukuha na ng kuryente ng Meralco para dalhin doon sa NAIA. But what I'm trying to say, okay, katulad nga na sinabi ko, Mr. Chairman, lahat to parang theory lang natin. But Brian himself narrated that yung Las Piñas sa Pote substation ay doon ang gagaling yung nakaloop nga. So kumukuha din doon ng kuryente bago dalhin doon. At any rate, Brian, yung bang substation nyo sa NAIA ay malapit na malapit sa substation ng Meralco?
Meralco po yung NAIA. Meralco po yung distribution na part na po yung NAIA.
Yung substation ng NGCP. Yung tinatanong ko, yung pagbaba ng kuryente ng galing sa itaas,
Sukat at saka sa Las Piñas po malayo po. Ang pagkakaalam ko po, 2 substation pa before yung NAIA. Meralco side na po yun.
Ito yung sinasabi natin sa NAIA ay malayo yung substation ng Las Piñas. Pero yung nandito sa may NAIA 3. Yung substation ng NGCP na malapit sa Terminal 3. Gaano kalapit siya sa
I don't have precise distance po, pero yung Sukat.
Can you kindly submit to us, Brian, yung mga substation that was rehabilitated by NGCP all throughout the critical infrastructures in the whole of Metro Manila. Can you kindly submit in this committee yung pong mga substations na ginawa ng NGCP sa lahat ng mga critical structures na malapit sa mga government facilities? Can you do that?
Since I'm only on the operation side po, I cannot po provide yung
Attorney,
ako
Attorney
na
Malyari.
I'm not the right person po to give that.
Yeah.
state.
Attorney Malyari.
Your Honor,
Yeah, can you
Yes,
kindly
Your Honor.
submit to this committee all the substations that was rehabilitated by NGCP, constructed in all the critical infrastructures like NAIA, like Malacanang, like the Marina, sa port, lahat ng ating mga critical infrastructures, please submit to us. Mr. Chair, pwede po ba?
NGCP, can you submit to this committee the documents required by the Honorable Dan Fernandez?
we shall submit available data, Your Honor.
Okay.
NAIA, Mr. Chairman, konti na lang po. Pasensya na po.
Yeah.
NAIA, may tatanong lang po ako.
Please proceed.
NAIA, yung bang kaap, gaano kalayo sa Terminal 3?
Sir, approximately kung perpendicular siya doon sa Terminal 3, mga 1 kilometer.
Okay. So yung kuryente na pumupunta sa, kasi ang primary source ng kaap is also the di ba, the Meralco. Yung bang from NAIA doon na bumababa yung kuryente for kaap o may separate ang kaap?
Sir, as far as I know, sir, separate po siya. Meron pong separate ang NAIA sa kaap.
So kung may separate siya, yung kanyang kuryente na nanggagaling ba sa transmission, hindi bumababa sa substation ng NGCP dito sa may Terminal 3, separate na bumababa yung electricity niya coming from the transmission grid papunta doon sa kaap. Is that what you're saying?
Sir, I think Meralco can answer that kasi ang sa amin talaga separate lang na sa 420 yung sinasabi niya at saka 416. Ewan ko kung yung line na yon yun yung dumaan din po sa kaap.
Okay. Meralco, can you answer the query?
Yung tanong po is kaklarify ko lang kung saan po kumukuha ng power si Kaap, tama po.
Yes.
Ano?
Oo.
Well,
Nanggagaling ba sa Terminal 3 or meron siyang direkta sa transmission?
Meron po kami dito on my record, meron pong 4 na locations or services ang Kaap, pero nanggagaling po siya dun sa ibang sirkito. Hindi po siya yung galing sa Terminal 2 or Terminal 3. So sa 47 po siya ZJ ng aming Parañaque substation.
Okay. So in other words, yung substation ng Meralco, Mr. Chairman, I think this is klaro, no? Na yung nangyaring sa Kaap noong January 1 na kung saan na-damage yung kanilang bisat, which is the satellite that controls the pilot and the plane and the ground personnel of Kaap, which interrupted yung communication ng ating mga personnel sa mga planes. That's the reason why na-cancel lahat yung flight. Very crucial po yung bisat dahil satellite po yun. Abot po yun hanggang doon sa Pacific Ocean. That satellite disk that was purchased during the time of President Rodrigo Duterte, 10.8 billion po yung rehabilitation na ginawa po nila sa Kaap, including that bisat. During that time that we have a hearing, I've talked to Captain Tamayo and he told me, luckily, meron silang backup na bisat na paltan nila. But unfortunately, kung nagkaroon na naman tayo ng power outage doon sa area ng Kaap, wala po tayong bisat during that time. And that's a worrying scenario. Longer period of time, baka hindi po tayo nakalipad dahil na-damage po ang kaap. And this might be a theory considering that 40% of NGCP is owned by a Chinese national, and at the same time, merong 30% ng ibang mga may-ari. I think this is worth trying to find out, no? If those people who are managing the NGCP really knows, no? Yung mga ganitong klase ng mga scenario that they have to look into. We're not saying that they know, no? But somehow, Mr. Chairman, yung pong substation doon sa may kaap na doon po dumaan at nasira po yung ating I think we need to find out also and ask the NAIA to submit to us as well in this committee yung naging audit report po nila nung January 1. Meron na po ba tayo NAIA na audit report kung what really transpired doon sa power outage noong January 1? Specifically kung hiwalay yung substation dito sa can you kindly give us as well the audit report?
Through the chair, sir. As far as CAP is concerned, ang nangyari po, kasi we have two power sources actually. Commercial is Meralco, and we have two standby generators na more than adequate. Kahit na isa lang ho pwede. So we have redundancy as far as the CNS ATM is concerned. Now, on the day or the following day that happened, Meralco reported to us that there was no power outage. So upon investigation po, and this came out in the report, it was more of the load side, internal ho yung nagka-problema sa amin, and we have replaced all the components already. Since we have, initially, inayos ho natin yung mga nasira, but then now we have upgraded the system. Since naayos ho namin yan early on, wala na ho kaming naging problema eh. But now, as I said in my report earlier, in-upgrade na ho namin para bago na ho yung nakakabit para ho hindi mangyari uli yung nangyari nung January 1. Thank you, Mr. Chair.
Diyan pala si Captain Tamayo. Captain Tamayo, thank you for that for that answer. Marami po salamat at nice to hear that you have upgraded already yung ating pong mga system. At siguro Mr. Chair, I don't want to make so much of the time of this committee, but unless that we have seen the different substations that we are asking sa mga critical infrastructures all over Metro Manila, siguro po ay somehow masasagot na po yung ibang katanungan that this representation wanted to explore. But for the meantime, Mr. Chairman, since alam ko naman po that alauna na, so I'll be suspending my line of questioning for the meantime, pending to all the documents that we wanted to get from the NGCP. And at the same time, I most likely will be asking in the next hearing. Maraming salamat po, Mr. Chairman.
Thank you, Honorable Dan Fernandez. Matanong ko nga si Ryan.
Yes po.
Does NGCP have the power to cut off all electrical power in the entire country?
We will not do that po.
Hindi ko naman sinasabing Juan. Pakisagot mo lang yung tanong ko. Hindi ko naman sinasabing gagawin mo. I'm just asking if you want or do you have the power to cut off all the power or electricity in this country?
Mahirap po yung gawin, Chair, Mr. Chair. Even though it's our job, I assure you po na pure Filipino po yung mga
Wala naman
nag-ooperate.
dun sa tanong ko, Iho, yung sinasabi mo, Iho. Huwag mong bigyan ng meaning yung aking katanungan.
Sorry po.
Ako ang
Sorry po,
magbibigay
Chair.
ng meaning dyan pagdating ng panahon. Oo. Iho, do you hold the power to cut off or provide electricity to most part of this country? Tama?
As a system operator po, kami po yung nagko-control ng mga breakers, ng mga substation, connecting mga transmission line. Pero with regards po sa mga planta, sila na po yung may control nun, and also yung
Sino
mga
pong sila?
yung may-ari po ng planta, and for the side po ng distribution, yung control po nila is sa distribution side po. Wala po kaming control dun sa side ng mga customer namin.
The way I look at it, paki-educate mo na rin ako dahil kagaya na sabi ko, hindi ako engineer, abogado. But hindi ba nandito yung grupo ng power generators?
Yes
Tama? And you get the power from them kasi kayo ang transmission.
Yes po, kami ang
Tama. So kayo ang nagko-control ng transmission.
Yes po, kami ang controlling po
Huwag
ng
mo
transmission.
magdagdag kasi ikaw naman
Sorry
eh,
po, Sir Chair.
para kang may inililihim eh. Iho.
Wala po.
Oh,
Mr.
Kwan, sagutin mo lang yung tanong ko kung if it is answerable by yes or no, then you answer yes or no. If I ask for your explanation, I will ask. Pwede ba?
Sige po.
Di ba?
Yes po.
Merong power generators.
Yes po.
Doon kayo kumukuha ng power para i-transmit ninyo because NGCP is the transmission agency.
Yes po. Yeah.
Di ba?
Yes
Para doon sa mga tawag mo ron sa Meralco na mga
Distribution.
distributors, tama?
Opo.
Ganun yung arrangement niyan eh. From the power generators dadaan sa transmission na agency. Next is yung distributors like Meralco. Tama?
Tama po.
So, if you will cut off the transmission, can you do that? Do you have that power? Yung kaya mong gawin yon?
Yes po. Since kami po yung a system operator, we control the breakers po.
Attorney, ang tanong ko lang is
Yes po. Yes po.
if you want to cut off all the power by stopping all the transmission, the way I understand it, then the whole country will not have any power. Would that be true, Attorney? O pares tayong abogado?
Your Honor, for lack of personal knowledge, because this is a technical, I would not be able to answer, Your Honor.
Simple lang yung tanong ko. Sige na, Ryan. Ikaw ang nagtra-transmit ng power coming from the power generators. Tama?
Yes po.
Yes. Now, ikaw taga-transmit. Itigil mo yung pagtra-transmit. Di walang kuryente ang buong bansa natin.
Yes po. Magti-trip po rin yung mga planta nun kasi walang lalabasan.
Kaya nga. Yeah. Now, sige. You have answered my question. That system is very, very critical. Meron ba tayong taga-Nika rito? Meron?
Yes, sir.
Saan?
ADG Asuncion, sir.
And may I know what position you have?
I am the Assistant Director General for Counterintelligence, sir.
For counterintelligence.
Yes, sir.
Meron din bang National Security Agency representative dito? Meron NSA? Wala? Sa Nika, if if you were a deciding authority, hindi po ba hindi dapat mag-control yung critical item ng ating bansa sa isang private agency?
Critical
Oh,
control.
yung power is very critical for our entire country.
Yes, sir.
Karamihan dyan ng ating aspeto ng ating buhay na Pilipino nakakabit sa power. Tama?
Yes, sir.
Eh kung yung power na yun nasa control ng isang private agency, is that not dangerous to national security?
That is somewhat dangerous to national security, sir.
And may I know what Nika is doing about this situation?
We have a memorandum of agreement with NGCP, sir. First, for the improvement of cybersecurity and for information sharing on the threats that is on the NGCP side, sir.
Personally, would you want na yung transmission of power will be controlled by a private agency and not by government?
Personally, Your Honor, dapat sir hawak ng government po natin yung transmission.
Thank you. The chair now recognizes the Honorable Wilbert Lee for his interpellation. You have the floor, sir.
Good afternoon, Mr. Chair. Good afternoon, fellow colleagues. Good afternoon to our guests. Sandali lang to, Mr. Chair. Pardon me, I arrived late. So pag may mga tanong po ako na natanong na kanina, Mr. Chair, you can just cut me off. And I will just get from the COMSEC the answer. Okay. Gusto ko lang malaman, itong sa Terminal 3 from Meralco, pwede mo malaman magkano yung kuryente yung magkano yung binabayaran natin dito buwan-buwan sa Meralco?
Mr. Chair, we don't have the data on that right now. I'm not sure if the MIA have information on that.
Do you have it, MIA?
We have in the office, but
More or less?
more or less mga 40 million
40
month.
million. Per month?
per month. Yes. Terminal 3 only.
Per month? Hello? Per month? Terminal 3 only per month. Okay. Yung 40 million, is it considered big consumption na ba yan? Is it considered as big accounts ba?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. Hindi ako technical, no? So, siguro si Kong Dagook, no? Gusto ko lang i-clarify. Naririnig ko kasi kanina, one of the causes ng mga tripping lagi is yung low voltage. Tama ba yun?
In that particular incident po no May 1, yun po yung findings namin doon sa
Low
secondary
voltage.
side.
Pero-
hindi po siya low voltage but doon sa load side nung
Sa
load side po ng NAIA Terminal 3.
load side. Pero ang low voltage ba, pag pumapasok yung kuryente, naglo-low voltage, nagiging cause din ito ng power tripping or power outage. Pag
Siguro
bumagsak yung voltahe.
sige po sir. So siguro po ang pinag-uusapan na natin yung yung voltage sag or voltage dip na tinatawag. Yung po ba yun sir ang
Yes, yung
kasi
voltage dip.
kung isi-situate ko lang po kung ang tinutukoy po natin yung sa Terminal 1 and Terminal 2 na as reported daw.
No, in general, I'm just asking, yung low voltage ba can be one of the causes na mag-power outage?
Yes, Your Honor. Sa customer side po, kung nagkataon na yung setting ng kanilang equipment ay sensitive sa voltage.
Okay.
Yes, Your Honor. Yung protection relay po nila ay sensitive sa under voltage. Pwede po mangyari po yun.
Okay. Pero yung low voltage ba can be caused ba? Kasi, Mr. Chair, sa akin, no, sa ibang sa business ng asawa ko, no, ibig sabihin sa akin. Pag peak hours, bumabagsak yung voltahe, no, which is about 6 o'clock up to peak load. Bumabagsak yung voltahe. Okay? And sabi sa akin, the cause daw is because sabay-sabay gumagamit. Tama ba yun? Tama kong, di ba? Pag peak load.
That is one of the causes po. Tama.
Yes, okay. Now, my next question is, itong sa ating Terminal 3, wala ito nung separate na walang kasabay? I was asking si Kong Dago kanina, wala ba itong yung parang, yung kuryente para sa Terminal 3, yun lang, walang ibang kasabay, walang yung transformer yata or whatever, walang ibang kasabay na household o doon sa area na yon, no, na nakakabit doon na connection.
Tama po. We have 2 dedicated feeders going to Terminal 3 and
Meron.
1 alternate. Wala yung 2 dedicated po, wala pong ibang customer na binibigyan yon except yung Terminal 3.
Okay. So nakahiwalay siya.
Tama po.
In relation, kanina natanong ni Kong Dagok, pwede na ba yung Terminal 3 magsariling kabit sa grid? MIA, qualified na ba kayo? Kasi 500 kilowatt lang yata. Kong, pwede na ba?
500 kilowatt and above. Section 31, Electric Power Industry Reform Act of 2001. Yun ang sabi ko kanina later on na
Okay. Thank you, Kong. Nasagot mo na yung tanong ko. Parang because resource person. But ikaw lang, Kong, ng resource person ko eh. Okay. Mr. Chair, mine is actually moving forward and more of a suggestion and in relationship to the House resolution that I filed last May 22. Allow me, Mr. Chair, to read the title of the House resolution. No? I think this was already, naibaba na po ito kahapon, no, sa committee.
It's already with the committee,
Okay.
Your Honor.
Allow me, Mr. Chair, to put on record and allow me to read the title. It's a resolution urging the Civil Aviation Authority of the Philippines, the Manila International Airport Authority, and the Manila Electric Company, or any other utility companies to engage and enter into a special service contract that takes into consideration the intrinsic technical requirements of the Ninoy Aquino International Airport's operation and maintenance and ensure to do the same in all airports and their respective electricity suppliers across the country. In my business kasi, Mr. Chair, lalo na yung mga malalaki yung consumption, I am allowed to enter into a special contract and agreement wherein nakalagay po doon sa contract, if I may be allowed to mention the electric company, it's a private company also that recently took over a local cooperative. I am allowed na doon sa kontrata, nakapaloob na po doon, although ako po ang bumili at naglagay po nung sarili kong linya, pati transformer, pero sila po yung nagme-maintain lahat. Sila po lahat ang may responsibility doon. Lahat po ng kailangan ko, wala akong kailangang isipin. No? As long as yung aking pong consumption ay nandun, nasa level, nasa ano na yun, no? Naabot ko yung consumption ko doon. I'm not talking here, Mr. Chair, of a special rate. I'm only talking here of a special contract wherein maybe our MIAA can ask for special services like this. No? Huwag na natin pag-usapan pa yung special rate, yung special services lang. No? Na dapat meron pong, I think nabanggit kanina ni Representative Busita, yung mga maintenance issue. No? So I'm highly urging our MIAA and CAAP maybe to look into this and come up with a special service agreement. Kung kailangan po natin dagdagan po ang pondo, Mr. Chair, ng MIAA, gawin po ng Kongreso, gawin po natin ito. Kasi Mr. Chair, ito pong ating mga airport, ito po yung gateway. And ito rin po ang unang nakikita ng mga ating bisitang dumarating. Hindi lang po imahe natin ang apektado rito, pati ang ating pangangalakal ay apektado po pag ganyan po ang nangyayari. No? So I am highly urging MIAA to look into this, not only here in Manila but in all airports across the country. Maybe we can come up with a special contract with all our other local electric company cooperatives, local electric utilities, and if needed, kasi yung mga sa probinsya, baka po may mga nakasabay po na mga load na hindi yung sinasabi din dito sa Manila na dedicated or separate. Tama ba? Sole user. Thank you, Kong Dago, for that. Na hindi po sole users, maybe yung mga nasa probinsya, because I have experienced one recent power outage in local na sad to say, wala raw generator din. Walang generator, no? So flights were delayed because of that power outage, right? So I am highly urging actually, again, to look into this special contract, special agreement, because we cannot allow our airports na lagi pong ganito. Not only here in Manila, but all over the country, all over the Philippines. Lalo na po kanina, Mr. Chair, lastly, gusto ko lang malaman, narinig ko kasi while I'm on my way, hindi raw 100% ang mga generator sa ating pong mga airport, and there Terminal 3. But there are airports, domestic airports, Mr. Chair, that doesn't even have a generator. A generator. Okay? Marami. Okay? So maybe, Mr. Chair, if the MIAA and the CAAP and sino ba humahawak ng mga airports sa atin, hindi pa ba kayo nag-start tumingin at maglista at para hingiin sa Kongreso yung budget po para dito? Siguro it's about time that you take a look at this, because I have said, apektado po ang pangangalakal po ng ang ating pong ekonomiya. Yun lang po, Mr. Chair, ang aking pong sabihin. Maraming salamat po, Mr. Chair.
Sir Chairman. Sir Chair.
Please.
Last na po before we wrap up, Mr. Chair.
Hindi pa ako magra-wrap up,
Hindi pa.
Mr. Chairman.
Sige, meron lang po sana ako itatanong i-request. Pwede po ba?
Please allow this chair to acknowledge the physical presence of the Honorable Ricardo Cruz Jr., one of our vice chairperson and representing the Lone District of the city of Taguig, National Capital Region. Chairman Fernandez, do you have any?
Yeah, sir. Sir, isa lang po. May tanong lang po ako sa Meralco.
You have the floor.
Thank you so much, Mr. Chairman. Sa Meralco, no, alam naman natin yung transfer ng electricity from transmission, which is 230 kilovolts. Pagbaba niya sa substation, sa distribution utility, nagda-downgrade siya into 115 pag dito sa Metro Manila. At pagdating sa mga probinsya, sa mga electric cooperative, mas mababa yung kilovolts. I think mga 39 lang po siya. So ngayon, dito sa Meralco, natatransform nyo siya into 115. At pag na-transform na siya, ililipat na siya sa NAIA naman, no? Para makapture natin yung transformation ng kuryente doon. And sa lahat ng mga yan, meron tayong mga tinatawag na mga regulators, no? Mga circuit breaker, no? Para at least napoproteksyon na natin yung ating mga equipments. Ang tanong ko lang sa Meralco, is it possible that this ang circuit breaker ba, Meralco, ginagawa manually or ginagawa siya automatically? I mean, pwede mo siyang i-shutdown manually, pwede mo rin siyang i-shutdown automatically. Automated pala. Automated.
Your Honor, both po. Una po, pag nakadetect po ng fault yung ating protective relays, uutusan niya yung breaker to trip. Yun po. That's automatic po yun. Okay. Yung manually naman po, for example, meron tayong mga maintenance jobs, yung amin pong system, yung amin pong Delta, yung system control, with coordination po of course doon sa locality, sa customer, sa LGU, pwede niya pong i-manually na i-trip or open or close yung breaker. Yun po.
Okay. So meaning pwede siya sa automated tapos pwede mo siyang isara rin. Parang
Ay,
ganun.
sorry po. Hindi po siya yung sinasabi ko pong isara na manually, dalawa po rin po yun, ano. It's
Hmm.
either remotely or pupunta ka sa substation to operate. Yan po. Meron pong
So meaning pwede mo siyang i-remote.
tama po.
Okay. Thank you for that, ano, Meralco, ano. So, Mr. Chair, if I may be allowed, ano, na sa NGCP to submit to us, no, yung a while ago I was saying yung mga substations, no, sa mga critical infrastructure. If I may add as well, Mr. Chairman, sana yung mga official ng SO, yung system operator ng ating pong grid, no, nag-ooperate kasi andiyan si Brian, siya yung dispatcher. Pero syempre meron po yung mga head, no, yung sana pong official ng kanilang SO which maintain the system operation of our national grid can be invited in our next hearing. And at the same time, Mr. Chairman, kanina nga po I was reading all sa news natin na ang NGCP daw ay magsisimula ng 10 billion upgrade ng mga substations sa Luzon. Can we possibly get yung tinatawag natin DED para na sa ganon ay malaman po natin yung design na ginagawa nila. Specifically, Mr. Chairman, yung sinabi ni Brian kanina, yung sa Las Piñas sa Pote, which cost us $14.3 million. Ang katabos po ngayon ay 786 million sa substation po natin doon sa Pote. So, yun lamang po, Mr. Chairman, at muli po, maraming po salamat.
Attorney Malyari, did you get all the requirements asked by
Mr.
Honorable
Chair,
Fernandez?
yes, Mr. Chair, I was able to get the request for officials of SO, which maintains the office. And I'm sorry, I did not get the second request. I heard Zapotes, sorry, the
Honorable Dunn? Yung
Ano,
second request po.
Attorney Malyari, yung pong detailed engineering design noong sa Pote. Para makita po natin.
detailed engineering design.
Yes, oo. Kasi $14.3 million yung ating rehab doon eh. At yan ay binabayaran naman ng taong bayan. So alamin natin kung ano yung DED nila, detailed engineering design nung substation. A while ago, Meralco said pwedeng gawing remote yung sa mga circuit breaker. So we need to find out kung remotely nagagawa rin tong pag-dispatch nito papunta sa distribution, papunta sa ating mga consumers, sa ating mga critical infrastructures. We need to find out yung detailed engineering design ng lahat ng substation sa mga critical infrastructure ng ating pong gobyerno.
Did you get it now?
One clarification, please. Your Honor, detailed engineering design only of the Zapote substation, Your Honor,
All substations,
in connection with the very first request, all substations in the near critical areas.
yes, ang mga critical infrastructures natin, attorney sa Metro Manila, marami yan. Government facilities,
Yes.
atong sa ano natin, sa sea, sa air,
Yes.
sa military, sa PNP, all the substations na nagko-connect yung ating mga critical infrastructures.
Okay.
At the same time, sige, go ahead.
Yes. So, Your Honor, insofar as your first request, the first was an enumeration of that substations. Now, in your third request, the detailed engineering design of the substations that will be enumerated in the first request. Did I get it right, Your Honor?
Okay, that's right, no? But of course, yung kasing ibang mga rehabilitation ng ating mga substations that being rehabilitated by NGCP, most likely yung iba hindi pa nasisimulan, no? So ang kunin mo na lang, attorney, yung mga nagawa ng na-rehabilitate ng mga substations. So yun ang kukunin mong detailed engineering design. Kung yung detailed engineering design na ginawa nila, na pinagbasihan nila nung kanilang pagawa doon sa substation. Ano yan, maraming substation dito sa Manila eh. So, ang nakita ko lang, ang record lang na nasa akin, yun sa Pote, Las Piñas, which is $14.3 million. So, yun lang yung hingi natin.
Heard, Your Honor.
Thank you. May I ask the MIA, do you have an existing service contract with Meralco?
Wala po, sir. Service contract?
Ano?
Service contract?
Yes.
Wala po.
Wala. So, walang nagse-service sa inyong mga equipment? Oh,
Wala po, sir.
okay. So, supply contract meron?
Sa supply, with regards to billing,
Hindi, kasi kung wala kayong supply contract sa Meralco, di wala kayong kuryente.
meron na, sir. Meron po.
Anyway, there's a resolution of the Honorable Wilbert Lee for the Civil Aviation Authority of the Philippines, MIAA, to have to enter into a special service contract. So, in the next hearing, we will include this already, Your Honor, para malaman natin kung kailangan talaga ito.
Thank you, Mr. Chair.
Yes. The Honorable Dagook is now recognized.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Good afternoon na. Talagang dito na ako kumain kasi napaka-importante po yung pinag-usapan natin.
Mabuti nga, Your Honor, nakakain na kayo. Ako buo pa eh. Oh.
Nagutom na ako, nagdagook na tiyan ko. Alam niyo ba yung Bisaya sa dagook? Umukulo na yung tiyan ko. Idaan na lang natin to sa tawanan kasi wala tayong magawa. Kailangan nating i-resolve to, pagtulong-tulungan natin. Unang-una, yung mga hinihingi ni Chairman Dan, alam ni Transco yun eh. Transco, would you agree with me? Alam mo yun? May mga files ka dyan? Mga hinihingi? Umalis ba si Transco?
Good afternoon, Your Honor. The other one was outside po. It's outside po, sir. With regards po with the
Yung mga hinihingi ni detailed engineering, kasi that's part of the TDP. Attorney NGCP, di ba? That's part of the transmission development plan that you regularly submitted to the Department of Energy and filed with ERC for funding.
Yes, Your Honor.
Oh, so who owns that transmission line? That asset, who owns that?
Transco owns
Transco.
and
Yes,
NDT
Transco.
operate.
You only operate the asset. May lease agreement kayo with. So, dapat malaman ni owner yung mga ginagawa mo sa bahay nila. Nangungupahan ka lang sa bahay nila. Kung tanggalin mo yung division, maglagay ka ng mga bulaklak doon, dapat ipaalam mo sa may-ari. Kaya, supposed to be, nandyan yung mga hinihingi ni Chairman Dan sa posisyon ng Transco. Ang problema lang dahil I don't know kung patuloy ito ngayon, ay parang hindi kayo magkasundo, hindi nyo nga papasukin si Transco sa mga substation. Kanila naman yun. Nung na-enact lang yung franchise ninyo, nilagyan nyo na lang ng pangalan doon na NGCP sa labas. Pero pag-aari po yun ng NPC before, after EPIRA, nagiging Transco. So, dapat magkasundo tayo dyan. Now, I have a lot of recommendations sa in addition doon sa sinabi ni Honorable Lee. Tama po 'yun. Meralco, kindly convey this to your to your top management. MIA must know that under Republic Act 9136, nandito ba yung ARC, parang yung kaibigan ko si Ma'am Layla? Nandito pa si Ma'am Layla? Oh, nandyan si Ma'am Layla. ARC, ano na ba yung latest natin na level of load para makapag-direct connect si customer na hindi nadadaan sa distribution utility? Sa ARCOA natin, Section 31, IPIRA, ARCOA.
500 kilowatts. Your Honor, it's 500 kilowatts.
Anong cap na ng load? Anong level ng load sa customer na pwede na siyang mag-direct connect na hindi na siya dadaan sa distribution utility?
Sir, it's 500 kilowatts.
Yes, 500 kilowatt. Ang liit lang. And we are talking of 14 ba yun? 14 mega? Yung buong terminal 1 to 4, 14 mega?
Yes, sir. 14, T1 to T4, sir.
Yun, pagka hindi kayo inassignan ng mga engineer sa bawat substation ng Meralco at kayo ay mag-hire pa ng tao, etc., etc. Biruin mo sa terminal 2 lang or 3, 40 million yung binabayaran nyo buwan-buwan. Ganun ba?
Yes, sir. 40 million, sir.
Meralco, imagine, isang metro lang ang i-reading ninyo, may 40 million na kayo. Magkano lang sinasahod sa meter reader? 1 minute i-reading. Tapos hindi kayo makaprovide ng engineer. Kung ako ang MIA, kaya nga excited ako kung isama niyo ako doon sa magiging ninyo. Ang dami kong i-recommend na makatipid yung kaap, makatipid yung gobyerno. Dahil maraming doon sa kontrata ninyo ngayon, I don't think na wala kayong electric service contract. Kaya natawa ko kanina, paano kayo binibill ni Meralco kung wala kayong record sa kanila na nag-apply kayo ng kuryente diyan sa Once the moment na you apply, magkaroon kayo ng either power supply agreement, PSA, or electric service contract. Doon po sa electric service contract, nakapaloob yung rights and obligations of the distribution utility and the customer. Nandoon lahat kung sino magmi-maintain. Ang problema lang kung very favorable sa sa Meralco yung pinirmahan ninyo. But 101% may kontrata yon. Kasi kung walang kontrata yon, wala kayong kuryente. Hindi nila i-connect kayo. So, I hope na makita ninyo yon. Sabihin niyo na naman ngayon na wala yan sa posisyon namin. So, maybe in aid of legislation, Mr. Chair, yan yung dapat siguro mapansin natin. Walang continuity yung management sa NAIA every 6 months or every 6 years papalitan. So kaya nagtuturuan na ngayon si kasi dati hindi turnover sa amin. So maybe titingnan natin yung aspect na yon. Kasi for me personally, isa yan sa culprit bakit ganito yung nangyayari. Then yung 27 personnel ninyo kanina, ano lang ang ginagawa nila? Magpalit ng mga pundi na bumbilya? Yan lang ang kaya nilang gawin? Mga electrician ba yan?
Hindi naman, sir. Meron din mga wiring tsaka feeder lining na ginagawa, sir.
Ano sila? Ano sila? Lineman o electrician lang?
Electrician, sir. NC2 TESDA.
Pakakaakyat ba sila ng poste? Kaya nilang ng substation? Hindi.
Hindi, sir. Hindi.
Hindi. So ngayon, ang gagawin niyo, huwag kayo kaagad mag third party na naman, mag-outsource na naman kayo. Kuha kayo o i-rotate ninyo yung mga tao na yan kasi baka matagal pa tayong uupo. Ngayon ko na sasabihin para gawin nyo kaagad. Kung 27 yan, hati-hatiin ninyo ng 4 para hindi yung sakripisyo yung trabaho. I-train nyo sa Meralco. Meralco yung provide the training. Including yung, kasi ang dapat nandun, substation tender. Mayroon sila dapat mga tao doon. Kung 7 substation yon, tig-2. or tig-tatlo, tatlo. So 7 times 3, dapat 21. Kasi 24 hours may tao yung substation tender. 8 hours lang naman yung duty bawat isa. Tatlong, ano yon, tatlong shifting. So tig-tatlo, i-train ninyo, substation tender. Habang, habang kung ayaw niyong i-train sila, you provide immediately. Tatlo bawat substation. Ha? Kasi kung hindi, lilipat yan sila sa tutulungan ko yan na mag-direct connection. Tutulungan ko yung MIA. Mawalan kayo ng 14 mega.
Mr. Chair, can I provide input?
Yes.
Actually, sir, that's what we're offering to MIA.
Ngayon nyo lang in-offer?
Nung yung mga yung training po, sir, in our meeting with the OICG and Brian ko.
Bakit ngayon nyo lang in-offer na nagka-problema na tayo? Kung noon pa sana, in-offer nyo ng matagal na nyo silang customer, ilang taon nyo ng customer, bakit nyo hindi tinirin? Di ba?
With due respect, Your Honor. Ngayon lang ho kasi naging apparent yung need na talagang kailangan ng mga
Kasi tayo, reactive. Yung observation ng committee, reactive tayo. Kung kailan ang may nangyari, saka lang tayo. Dapat yung distribution utility kasi, nasa DISOR yun, sa rules ng DISOR, Magna Carta for Electric Service, nasa OTS rules natin yan na i-provide nyo ng training yung customer ninyo. Yung kagaya niyan, hotel, wala namang electrician na yan. You provide, part of the services yan. Binabayaran kayo dyan. Kindly convey this to the higher-ups of Meralco. Immediately train these people sa substation. Doon sa mga pagpalit-palit ng mga fuse, maliban na lang sa CTPT kasi metering portion yon. Sa inyo yon. Kailangan ni ERC na nandyan siya kung magpalit kayo ng metro. Then, pupwede ba na kung mag-upo tayo, i-redesign natin yung nakita ko, talagang lahat kasi isang nakamin kayo, isang metering lang. So, kunwari, iba-ibang feeder, pero isang dinadaanan na metering, pag nag-trip to, ay, yung protection, wala, lahat talaga mabubulyaso talaga. So, we need to redesign the area doon sa 34.5 ba yung nakaano doon, no? Yung 34.5, yung supply sa mga substation, yung linya na yan, i-redesign natin. Kung makaupo ako dyan, no, I will give some recommendation. So, then yung, yung ngayon pa lang, Meralco, tulungan nyo na, i-review nyo yung setting ng mga protection para hindi na magkaskid. Yung mga protection relay sa bawat substation at sa yung doon sa bawat switchyard, kung may nilagay kayo protection doon, more or less na may yung setting. Ito, ang liit-liit na substation na to, dapat siya lang ang nag-trip. Baka mataas yung setting, doon nagputok sa min. So, setting, malali lang naman sa engineer yan calculator lang naman yan. So, marami pa akong i-recommend, pero yan yung mga urgent na pwede namang wala kayong gagastusin, mai-provide yan ng distribution utility. Hanapin nyo yung electric service contract. Ipaaral nyo sa abogado nyo para pagharap ninyo sa Meralco, i-demand nyo ano yung serbisyo na kailangan nyo. You should demand it kasi kayo yung customer, hindi yung kontrata silang mag-prepare favorable sa kanila. Kayo mag-prepare ng kontrata, ano yung mga terms na gusto mo. O Meralco, ito yung gusto ko. Kung ayaw mo, lilipat ako kasi 500 more ako . So, under sa batas, pwede kayong hindi dadaan sa kanila. Mawawalan sila ng wheeling na lang ang babayaran niyo, wheeling charge na lang. Kasi sa linya pa rin kayo nila kakabit, pero mawala na yung kanilang supply. Kasi tatlo yung binabayaran ninyo sa distribution utility. DSM, distribution, supply, and metering charge. Ay yung distribution na lang ang matitira sa kanila. Yung supply at saka metering, mawawala yun sa kanila. Malaki yun. Kasi doon na kayo didirekta sa planta. So, yun lang Mr. Chair. Initially, mga recommendations ko. Thank you Mr. Chair for the time.
Baka magalit na sa iyo, Meralco. Yes, the Honorable Lee is recognized.
Mr. Chair, baka lalong magalit din ang Meralco sa akin. gusto ko lang tanongin si RC and our resource speaker, Congressman Dagok. Pag direct connection, di ba, the rates are much lower. By how many percent? 40 or 50%, I think.
Depende sa planta na makakontrata mo.
Okay. Hindi ba dapat tingnan na lang natin ito, Mr. Chair, na direct connection na lang lahat ng ating pong mga airports? Kasi ang laki rin na matitipid dito if this is about the way I understand it in my experience, it's about 40% lower. So if you're talking of 40 million, 40% is about 16 million every month. Ang laking tipid po nito, Mr. Chair, na pwede po magamit, hindi po unlimited ang pera ng ating pamahalaan. Pwede po natin ito magamit sa napakarami po ibang social services that we need money for. So, yun lang po, Mr. Chair, ang aking pong gustong iklaro that it is cheaper and the government can spend for the direct connection. Maybe our colleagues in Congress can look into this and provide the budget para po dito sa direct connection. A transition from a utility, a special service contract from a utility provider to a direct connection from a power plant. No? If we will talk about ipagsama-sama natin lahat po ng airport sa buong Pilipinas, napakalaki po ng tipid nito, Mr. Chair. Yun lang po, Mr. Chair, ang aking pong ibig sabihin. Ulitin ko po, ang natitipid po nating piso dito, piso po ito na mapupunta po sa ating pong mga healthcare services na kailangan ng pera, sa mga ating pong mga walang bahay, sa ating pong mga magsasaka na fruit producer pero hindi po makabili ng kanilang pagkain. Maraming salamat po, Mr. Chair.
Thank you, Your Honor. That's up for MIAA or DOTR to consider. This will not be the last hearing so far as this issue is concerned. And I think you will have enough time to prepare all the requirements of the different members of this committee, simply because we're going on June 2, Sinidie, and we'll come back, I think, July 24. So the next hearing will be scheduled August. But by that time, it will be budget defense time. So the earliest that we will have our next meeting will be on August. So ladies and gentlemen, you come up with all the requirements required by the members of this committee. You will not have any excuse kasi napakahaba na yung mula ngayon hanggang August. Maliwanag po siguro yun. Ano po? Any other member who would want to say anything? None? Any resource person who want to say his piece or her piece? Sabihin nyo na bago suspend ang chair yung hearing. Wala na? Wala na? Huh? Then, if there are no more issues to be raised by the members of this committee and the resource persons invited this afternoon, the chair would suspend the hearing of this issue. Marami pong salamat sa inyo sa inyong kooperasyon.